What did Sanhua need again for her skills? I think it was Scar shit, right? Yeah. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Zara. Hey, Hannah. Hey, Sinalava. Welcome back, as usual. Hey, Mr. Tori. GFL guy. Yay. How we doing? I'm alright. Feeling pretty tired, though. So don't be surprised if I start drifting off in the middle of the stream later. I did brush my teeth and fucking eat some food, so hopefully I'll be able to last a little bit. But other than that, I'm doing alright. Huh, that's pretty cool how Camellia's spin to win heavy attack tracks. It's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen that animation before. Because I've never seen Boss Scar do it in TOA, actually. Pretty cool animation. You couldn't tune into stream for too long yesterday because you had a doctor's appointment, so you can stick around for too long. Nothing really huge happened. I mean, as usual. Just hung out and played Gacha game like I usually do. We got leaks of the 3.0 character kits, I see. I'm gonna get started on Camellia's companion quest because I still have to do what is it? The Blue Archive mini game for the event. So I'll just have Camellia's side story playing in the background while I go do that. What weapon do I use with Camellia? Her signature. I've got her sword. I hear that if you don't want to pull for her sword, or if you can't, one of the Black Shore's weapons, one of the Black Shore's swords is perfect for her. Actually, do I have it? I don't know if it was this one. No, I think it is. Yeah, prototype weapon designed by the Black Shores for elite combatants. I've heard that apparently this sword is apparently pretty good for her. Called Endless Collapse. I mean, it sounds like it'd be her sword. The sets are really fucking broken, but at least Claire gets a new 4-piece relics out of it. Okay, and we'll just have it on autoplay. Oh, hey, look, we got another chat jumper. I think I'm gonna call anybody who posts the same exact message in both my chats chat jumpers from now on. Got another chat jumper. Shouldn't have even answered that fucking question. Have been busy, so you haven't watched streams lately. But what do you mean by last vid? Oh, when I just mean last vid, it's just a command that the people in Twitch chat can put into Twitch chat, and it'll pull up the link of my last YouTube video. That's all it means. So I have to reach stage 10 on both normal and hard, huh? Oh yeah, right. Blue Archive needs to go all fucking vertical for this shit. Let's see, movement speed, diagonal projectiles.
すぐブラックショアの核に触れられるなんて、ショアキーパーからも信用されてるんだね。あなたは
やあ花持ち、私はエラー収容所であなたに助けてもらった。ベアドレッドだ。それで申し訳ないのだが、こちらに来てもらえるだろうか。
何かあった？
少し問題が発生したんだ。これはショアキーパーに信頼されているあなたにしか解決できない。すまない。詳しい状況は直接伝えさせてくれ。もちろん報酬は用意する。それじゃ頼んだよ。
それは残念。あなたってモテモテなのね。ちょっと嫉妬しちゃうかも。永遠にあなたを花園に閉じ込めて、その甘い生命力。
Hey York, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright, if I can even say that. But I'm hanging in there. For now, anyway. Hopefully, life's been better for you.
なんか変。この感覚、前にもあったような。面白い。
来たか、花持ち。相変わらず元気そうで何よりだ。あなたがブラックショアに来てから本当に色々なことがあった。まさかショアキーパーまで表舞台に出てくるとはな。おっと、挨拶はここまでにしよう。状況を伝える。エラー収容所の役割は覚えているか？ブラボー。
Text
素晴らし
speed,
い記憶力だ。
projectile.
実はそこからある囚人が脱獄したんだ。そいつは拘束を無効化させ、ネクロスター付近まで逃走している。これを野放しにしておくわけにはいかない。だがショアキーパーは現在勝率に集中している。だからあなたに白羽の矢が立った。あなたの実力は
One of these sets seems highly specific for summoners, and 3.x gives 10% quantum damage. Of course it'd be for fucking quantum damage. Why the fuck would it not be? But if users' speed at the beginning of the fight is under 110, 91, 95 increase crit rate by 20, 40 respectively. So we're going for, they're really incentivizing, slow builds, huh? Or in other words, summoners, huh?
Data の痕跡を調査した結果、数年前にある協力者がデータにアクセスしていたことが判明した。
まずは彼女に話を聞いてみてくれ。最近まで出張で留守にしていたのだが、今はブラックショアに戻っているはずだ。
分かった。進捗があれば知らせるよ。
ありがとう。嬉しい知らせを待ってるよ。
はじめまして。あなたが花持ちですよね。ベアドレッドから話は聞きました。なぜ
Getting some eye surgery next week, so excited to have normal eyes. Finally. I see.
このロボットを見つけたんです。
Well, here's to hoping the surgery goes smoothly. And assuming it does, congrats on having normal eyesight. I assume it's just like LASIK or something, unless it's something a little more personalized.
うまくいきませんでした。残っていたのはこの記録だけ。
The set even reduces speed.
ブラックショアの指導者が直々にということは、私がこの共鳴者をブラックショアに連れてきた。残っている記録は以上です。あの時私はブラックショアに参加したばかりだったのですが、その指導者について調べてみました。ごく一部の鼻持ちしか会ったことのない指導者、本当に謎に包まれたお方だったので。でも指導者の情報がないと分かった以上、私はこの共鳴者の情報を追うほかありませんでした。あの清掃を調べたのも、この共鳴者にまつわる情報があると検索エンジンが示したからなんです。でも情報の一部は何者かに削除され、他は私の権限ではアクセスできず、有益な情報は手に入れられませんでした。そうです。気になった私は花持ちの先輩に何度も話を聞きに行って、ようやくある情報を手に入れました。
Why is there a fucking time limit for this minigame in Blue Archive? Why are Blue Archive devs so fucking
彼
retarded?
らは2人で任務に向かうことが多かったそうです。ですが残念なことに、この花持ちも20年近く行方不明になっているみたいで。行方不明。共鳴者の情報も手に入らないということか。そうとも限りません。私は経験が浅いし権限もないのですが、ショアキーパーに信頼されている花持ちのあなたなら、外務ホールにはブラックショアの人事情報が保管されています。あなたの身分と権限があれば共鳴者の情報を入手できるかもしれません。
It's not LASIK. Your eyes is actually too bad for LASIK. It's a lens implantation. Wow, it sounds pretty intense. Does mean you'll be out of commission for like 2 weeks. All right, gotcha. Well, hopefully surgery goes smoothly. Hopefully everything goes right without any complications. And yeah, hopefully the next 2 weeks afterwards won't be too bad. But yeah, you'll definitely. Hopefully you have your eyesight will get back to normal. After all this. Yep, Prage.
気に入ってもらえるかな。
Head back to Black Shores Archipelago. Is it out here? Yeah. Ugh.
花持さん、外務ホールに何かご用ですか？
Do you dance? As in like IRL? No.
え？花娘関連のものなら、先ほど花持ちの方にお渡ししましたが。
その花持ちが誰かわかる？
私だよーこれが欲しかったら私に追いついてみて。
地面に何かあるようだ。調べてみよう。また椿の花。本当にこういうのが好きなんだね。椿の目的が何であれ、まずは追いかけよう。
やっぱ早いね。私の予想通り。
私を尾行していたの？
Hey Tara, what are my PC specs? Intel i9, 12900K CPU, 3090 GPU, just a regular 3090. No RTX or anything.
実際に
And 32 gigs RAM.
見つけちゃったしね。
ということは、あなたが花娘？
半分正解、半分不正解。あなたと同じで、私も自分の過去を完全に忘れちゃった。だから花娘とは同一人物じゃない。前に調べたことがあるからね。
Nice specs. They're
ちょっと
okay for
事情
sure.
があって。
They're more than good enough for most people. Hold on, I have to take this
も
call.
し椿が花娘だったら、お互いのことをよく知っていたはず。でも今は相手のことを全部忘れてしまっている。私がブラックショアの指導者だということは、ショアキーパーしか知らない情報だ。今の椿が脅威にならないことを確認してから、これを打ち明けるかどうか考えよう。
ねえ漂白者、私と遊んでよ。そしたら あの製図を探すの手伝ってあげる。
Okay, back. Yeah, my computer specs are alright. At least you know, by streamer standards. For most people, those kinds of specs are more than enough. Like most normal people won't have like a need for 32 gigs of RAM, you know? Let alone a 12,900K. Though obviously the better the CPU, you know, the better it is overall. But personally, I would love to have a stronger CPU because while my current CPU is good, with how many gacha games I play and tend to have up on screen at the same time, honestly, I kind of wish I had a better one. But I mean, can't really do anything about that right now. Hey Jay Snow, welcome back, man. How you doing?
今週の名式を倒したあなたならこれくらいなんてことないはずだよ。花持ちたるもの、ブラックショアにふさわしい種を選び育て、そして見守る。なのに何年やっても面白いやつがいないんだもん。あなたはやっと出会えた運命の種。適当に放っておいて最高の楽しみを味わえなくなるなんて私は嫌。もし他の誰かに奪われたり殺されたり消されたりしたら私辛くて悲しくて妬ましくて死んじゃうかも。なんでって？本能？花は自分が花だと知らなくても本能的に水を欲する。獣は自分が獣だと分からなくても血肉に飢える本能を持つ。私だって同じ。まっすぐ忠実に自分の欲求に突き進む。
そういえば逃げた異常生図ってネクロスターのせいでブラックショア的に結構危ないんだよね。
別に私はブラックショアがドカーンって爆発してなくなったって構わないんだけど楽しみが減っちゃうのは嫌かな。怒っちゃった？怒ってるあなたも最高に素敵。ねえ、私あなたと殺し合いをしたくなってきちゃった。 あなたの力をもっと感じたいの。それでもいいや。じゃ始めるよ。あなたがブラックショアの危機を解決していた時、私は治療ポットにいてあなたの勇姿を見れなかった。私寂しかったんだよ。だからたくさん見せて、あなたのその力。終わりにする。アドアスト開花の時。敵を狩るこの感覚。やっぱりあなたって最高。あなたがブラックショアにいればこれからもずーっと飽きないわ。それじゃあこれはあげる。せいぜい頑張ってね、英雄さん。
あなたはあの製図と関係がある。捕まえるにはあなたがいた方がいい。
だから
今はブラックショアにとって一国を争う状況にある。なのにさっきの約束を破るつもり？
ここまで迫られたら私も断れないかな。でもあなたのこういう強気なところもちょっといいかも。いいよ、手伝ってあげる。
さっき調べたと言っていた花娘についての情報を教えて。それとあなたの事情は何？
私ブラックショアの治療ポットで半月ぐらい寝込んでたの。オーバークロックで死にそうだったんだ。それで調べられなかった。死んでないんだし大したことないと思うんだけど。私の記憶は花娘の特別な力で封じられたから、同じ情景を見ても何も思い出せない。ある洞窟で目覚めた時から記憶が空っぽだった。それから何年もソラリスを放浪して偶然たどり着いたのがブラックショア。でもそんなブラックショアがかつての自分が暮らしてた場所だって知っちゃって、それで自分の過去が気になっちゃったんだ。私はすぐ自分の過去について調べ始めた。結局記憶喪失になった理由にはたどり着いたんだけど、治療ポットで目覚めた時にその過程は全部私の記憶になかった。真相にたどり着いたけどオーバークロックで死にかけたからまた記憶が封じられたってことなのかな。花娘はなんでこんなことしたのかな。 別に記憶なんてなくたって私は楽しく生きられるのに。
まるで過去の自分は自分じゃないという言いぶりだね。
だって何も覚えてないんだもん。今の私にとって花娘はほぼ赤の他人。過去はどれだけ激しい感情をはらんでいても画面の中で動く映像のように他人の物語として私の目に映る。あなたも私と同じなんじゃない？あなたはそんな映像を見て何を感じる？やっぱりあなたも過去なんていちいち気にしないよね。私は頼りにならない記憶なんかより自分の本能を信じてる。記憶を失っても本能がこの体にある限り自分を見失うことはないから。それがどうしたの？本能を支配し本能に支配される。満たされれば幸せにあふれ乾けば耐え難い苦痛に襲われる。それが私を導く本能。あなただって使命とか責任に駆られて動いてる。私と同じように。やっぱりこんなこと話しても意味ないや。手分けしてブラックショアに散らばってる他の痕跡を探そう。
じゃあ先に見つけた人はもう一人に合流しよう。
また遊んでくれるの？それじゃあ早速ゲーム開始。
昼夜健康。
We got a race somewhere.
この黒い花は
あの人遅いな。探しに行こっかな。あ、奥に獲物の周波数。それもたくさん。素敵。
Give me 1 second. I'm almost done with this boss in Blue Archive. the shoot 'em up minigame is BA. Thought it was Nikkei. Yeah, Blue Archive has an event going on. It's technically an event rerun,
あなたの戦う姿と
where the
強烈
minigame
な
is
生命
literally
力
like a top-down
見るだけで
shoot 'em
ド
up.
キド
Yeah.
キしちゃう。もしあなたと踊っているのが私だったら。
手を貸そうとしたんだけど、
見ればわかるよ。私はただ楽しすぎて。
オーバークロックに近い状態。さっきも治療ポットの話をしてたけど、よくこうなるの？
そうだよ。もしかして心配してくれるの？もうそんな風に言われたら照れちゃうよ。崖っぷちで踊り続けるのが私だから、オーバークロックなんかにはならないよ。もしそうなったらそれはそれで私の運命だから仕方ない。
Segs alarm. Segs alarm.
オーバークロックの危険性は知ってるでしょ？
もちろん重度のオーバークロックは発症したら完治しない。そうじゃなくて、
Yeah, Jaxus, I have pre-downloaded GFL2.
私
So it should be ready to go when the servers open up.
あなたとの
Damn, it's
ゲーム
tomorrow, huh?
残像を狩
Because
るの
today's already December 2nd. So yeah, NA server should come up tomorrow, yeah?
本当に私がオーバークロックで死ぬ日が来るとしても、ブラックショアがあるから無文句になる心配もない。くだらないことに悩めばその分死ぬ時の後悔が増える。本当に大切なのは今なんだよ。なのにいつも過去とか未来ばっかり見てちゃつまんないじゃん。ところで何か見つけた？私は破れた写真を見つけたよ。製図の位置を特定するならこういう痕跡があと3つ4つ必要かな。
It's in less than 12 hours for Dark Winter, 2 more days for How Play. Shit, I think I accidentally started another game with Eris when I didn't want to. Whatever, doesn't matter. So are you saying 12 hours for NA, but 2 more days for those other regions that have different different publisher or whatever?
これが残されたのは20年前。それ以降のものはない。黒い花は花持ちの証明。これで花娘がブラックショアで最後に活動した時期を特定。
Time goes by fast. To think wuwa isn't even a year old yet. I mean, it has been 6 months or so.
花娘もその頃に消えたってこと？
私と同じ時期に消えた。もしかして。
I thought you'd be more. I thought you'd say something more along the lines of like, it's almost 2025 already.
思い出したよ。さっきの妙な感覚。今週で初めてあなたに会った時に感じたんだ。あなたとの出会いはこれが初めてじゃない気がする。ベアドレッドに連絡しなくていいの？
How play is EU and JP. Wow, JP is in 2 days? Are you saying that NA is going to have 2 days 2 days head start ahead of Japan? That's a new feeling. Knowing that the global server or the NA server will be legitimately ahead of the Japanese server for a gacha game, even if it's only by 2 days. Just realized both Sunday and Olpianos are coming tomorrow. Bit of a coincidence there. Why didn't Sunday show up on Sunday? Yeah, that would have been funny. Or that would have been very appropriate, but I guess they didn't want to break their patch cycles just for him.
花持ち見つけたものは私にって椿も一緒に行くのかい
漂白者に手伝えって言われちゃったからね。それに
NA and Southeast Asia are the same server. That's strange.
普段はメンバー候補を探す以外に
JP is synced up with EU and NA is synced up with SCA. Why? How the fuck does that happen? Usually it's all the Asian regions together as like the Oceania servers, and then NA on the occasional incidents or on occasion NA servers are linked up with EU. I think this is the first time I've seen any game, not just the Gacha, make it so that the NA server is synced up with the SEA server, or SEA and NA are synced up together, and then JP and EU are synced up together. Like, what the fuck is going on? Strange circumstances indeed. You don't say.
大した自信だ。でも確かにあなたはその自信に見合う実力を持っている。まあ何にせよ、椿が一緒なら心強い。それに私もあなたたちの動向を見守っている。心配はいらないよ。早速データの処理に取り掛かるから少し待ってほしい。完了したらポータルを使ってダイブしてくれ。
過去、現在、未来、宇宙に秘められた全ての可能性が渦巻く星の海で刻一刻と変化していく。気になるなぁ。一体どんな私の情報があるんだろう。行こう、漂白者。冒険の始まりだよ。
Hey Finkel, welcome back, man. How you doing?
見た。奥に何かある。
椿、
私は先に捕まえる。後で私を探してね。
予想外。
Just rename Sunday to Tuesday. I'm sure some people might.
Device の通信がダイブするときに何かあったようだ。椿も見つからない。
Collabs are damaging to the host game's IP. How so? What's your logic behind that?
過去を空白にした。これは 本当に正しい選択だったの？でもあの人は自分の選択を示した。なら私もそうしなければならない。こんなくだらない生き方なら死んだ方がずっとマシ。
今のは椿？いや違う。ここは製図の中で花娘の情報が保管されている空間だから、再現された過去の一節か。よし。
またここに戻ってくるなんて。こんなとこ何の思い入れもないのに。
Hey, ladies, chair, welcome back, man.
もう持たない。早く寝床を探さないと。
椿の影が消えた。記憶を閉ざし、ここに戻った。ここは20年前のあの洞窟ということか。選択。椿は私の選択のせいで自分の記憶を閉ざしたのだろうか。
花持ち聞こえる？予想外のことが起きている。一度製図から脱出させるよ。
Looking forward to Girls Frontline 2? Yeah, for sure. Apparently, GFL2 servers will open, what, at midnight, it seems like? If what Machi Joten said earlier is true. So honestly, actually, I can't even stream at midnight because of noise complaints. So I'll probably just stream it tomorrow as usual, same time. Though I'll probably like start playing it off stream just to be able to use up my stamina, assuming that Girls Frontline 2 has a GFL 2 has like a proper stamina system, like, or it has a standard stamina system. Assuming that's the case, then I will play the game on my own off stream tonight, up until the point where I can dump my stamina, and I'll come back tomorrow, and we can start playing it tomorrow on stream.
椿はまだあの製図の内部にいる。あの製図は彼女を誘導し、そして星の海の奥へ沈んだ。だからあなたは進めなかった。だが椿が製図のコアを見つけてくれたおかげで製図が逃げられなくなった。これからあの製図と対象になるコピーを作る。それがあればさっき通れなかった場所を通過できるはずだ。製図はあらゆる場面を再現する。だからそれが見せた過去にふさわしいノードを見つけてワープする必要があるんだ。だが元の製図にエラーがあるから一度のワープだけでは目的地に行けないだろう。これから複数回のワープをする必要がある。花持ち、どうか気をつけて。
4 a.m. gang. In all honesty, I'll probably be up at 4 a.m. anyway. So if the servers go live at like what 4 a.m., then I'll probably be there. Probably. GF2 has sweep mechanics, so daily should be easy. Alright, fair enough. Thank God, too, because Girls Frontline 1 didn't have anything like that. Part of the reason why doing dailies was so fucking annoying in that game. You don't understand wuwa's story, too much unnecessary jargon. Welcome to Star Rail and Genshin Impact. wuwa certainly isn't alone in that respect, let me tell you. Perhaps it's even like a symptom of a new age gacha game design, though it's only really the big gacha games that fucking do that shit. I mean, of course, there can be other newer gacha games that fucking go all philosophical and shit. Maybe it's just a MiHoYo thing. It's probably just a MiHoYo thing. And then wuwa, being a Genshin clone, decided to copy that too, which is a mistake. You don't mind if they ease into the story, but they just put it in like it's common knowledge. Yeah. I don't know. I don't pay attention to wuwa's stories, so I'll just take your word for it. maybe they want you to like, I don't know, pay attention to like environmental storytelling, because you know how in like Genshin and Star Rail and now wuwa, I suppose, and I guess Zenless too, any of the big gacha games, you know how there are like diaries and like records and audio logs, or you know, written logs scattered around the map, right? Or throughout the world. Maybe the developers intend for you to read those, I guess, to kind of figure out more of the world itself, so that way when they actually talk about it in the dialogue itself, like the main quests, you know, you might have an idea of what they're talking about. But even if that were the case, that's not exactly ideal storytelling either. At least not for gacha games. For non-gacha games, or normal games, yeah, that would be good storytelling, but not for gacha games. Because gacha games are meant to be casual, so you can't expect people to, like, you know, run around the entire map, hunting down every little fucking audio log just to figure out what the fuck is going on in the story. Because at that point, that's no longer a casual gacha game. There's always a skip option. Surprising, I'm not using it. I'm not using it right now because I can just have this playing in the background while I go grind some other gacha games. Zenless in this case, as you can see on the left side of the screen. Sour Corgi, thanks so much for the 45-month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Cheers. And hope you have a good start to your month. Are dark jokes allowed here? Not from you, considering your track record. I don't even know if the shit you say can even be considered jokes, considering you suggested that we should attack Dawei again to try to get MiHoYo to buff or nerf more characters in the future. So you can get the fuck out of here with that shit. That guy's still here? Yeah.
椿が消えた。あれが新しいノードにつながるポータル。花娘は重度のオーバークロックで精神が壊れて言語機能も衰退していた。じゃあ私の知っているあの椿は。
Dual dodge Rosonia shield. Hey Metacon, how's it going, man? What's happening? I'm reading through, or I'm quote-unquote reading through Camelia's story chapter in wuwa, and while I'm grinding some Hollow Zero in Zenless on the side. If you blur out the jargon in your mind while reading the story still clicks. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to do that for a story. And again, especially not for a fucking gacha game. A gacha game's story should be clear and straight to the point. Like, if you want to make the story for a gacha game complicated, that's fine, but you should, like who was Strays said, you should ease into it over time rather than just throw a whole bunch of shit, techno jargon and like big words out of fucking nowhere, pull them out of your ass and shove it into your players' faces right off the fucking bat. That's how you get people to lose interest in your story, because a lot of them have no idea what the fuck the story is even talking about. Even if it's possible for you to still follow along the story, as long as you know, mentally block out all the big words. It's like you shouldn't have players shouldn't have to do that in the first place, you know? That's not very good gacha story design. You don't see the point in playing when you have no idea what's going on. You can play gacha games without really knowing what the fuck's going on in their story. But I get that. I get it if you'd like to have at least the story knowledge of what's going on that sets the context for what you're doing here and why you're running around beating up monsters and shit. So I don't blame you, but given that the average gacha story is nothing special, I usually don't pay attention to the story unless there's like something truly remarkable about it. And so I just go for the gameplay instead, which is exactly what I'm doing. Interesting to see Camellia with her hair down. I'm assuming this must be... Is this Miss Flora, or back when she was known as Miss Flora? Oh, this is just Camellia before she lost her fucking mind. Yeah. I guess this is just a young Camellia. Why do they give her the dead mom, the dead anime mom hairdo anyway? Because this version of Camellia is now dead, technically. Thought it was a new character. That just goes to show you how impactful how impactful hairstyles are for anime characters. I mean, seeing girls IRL have different hairdos is already, you know, is already very impactful, but anime girls especially, right? Because hairstyles and hairdos are very prominent features of an anime character's design. Especially if it's drastically different from if one hairdo, like for example Camelia's current hairdo with her dead anime mom haircut or hairdo right now, compared to how we know her as a playable character. So.
わからない。この前村に来た協力者の話によると、
How many Gacha still playing currently? 11, but it'll soon go back up to 12 tomorrow because Girls Frontline 2 launches tomorrow for NA and Southeast Asia.
村に来る前のことも覚えてないし。私、ある秋の朝に湖の近くの森に突然現れ
The
た
Gap Moe.
村の人が言ってた。でも私にはそれ以
I
上の
like
記
both
憶も
Camellias. I'm not
いくら
gonna
で
lie.
もない。だから村に住まわせてもらってるの。お願い、このままブラックショアにさせて。私、あなたの花持ちになりたい。
Well, actually, technically speaking. Actually.
でもテストに合格する
You like it
話を
as a skin? Yeah, like an alternate
世界を
skin.
守ろう
Yeah.
とする人を拒まない。
Kind of like how
よかっ
I know some gacha games
た。
give you like alternate skins for free. It's not like not like a full blown skin. Obviously, it doesn't drastically change a character's appearance, but like it'll like give them certain, you know, different features. I think what I'm thinking of is how FGO does some of their outfit alternatives, right? Like for example, during one of our last Chaldea Boys events, all the boys got skins where all the featured boys got skins where they're not technically skins, but yeah, technically they are, but all they do is just give them glasses, right? So kind of like that, where it's like you don't drastically change Camellia's outfit or anything, just give her a different hairdo and call it a day. I'm sure people wouldn't mind that.
ありがとう。いい名前だね。絶対忘れない。嬉しいな。本当にとっても嬉しい。つるまでふわふわになってきちゃう。でもなんかちょっと変な感じも。ちゃんと話すのは初めてなのに。その名前どこかで聞いたことがあるような。見て、これが私の共鳴能力。みんなに自慢してるんだ。あなたといろんなところを巡って、あなたみたいな強い人の生き方をこの目で見届けたい。この花あげるよ。これからよろしくね。
You're struggling to play 3. Most people can, that sounds about right, because my personal theory is that most gacha players can only play, can only handle, at most 3. Once you start playing more than 3 gacha games, you are no longer a casual gacha player. Because at that point, that requires you, as the casual gacha player, to keep up with and have basic knowledge about 4 different games all at the same time. And for most casual gacha players, that's a little bit too much to ask for. Here's regular Camellia. Camellia pre-sicko. Before she crashed out.
仕事終わったんだね。
Did you play HBR? No, I did not. Or I do
少しおしゃべり
not.
しようか。
I've decided not to pick it up.
最近
Mainly
はおとな
because,
しくしてるよ。
from
言
what
われ
I've
た通
heard,
りね。
uh,
トラブルも
HBR is mostly focused on the story, and its gameplay isn't really all that. It isn't really all that. Did she turn off the robot?
私と漂白者の時間を邪魔するなんて。ラッコー村でのこと。
Robot's just trying to help. No bully the robot.
残像庁の進行からもう数ヶ月が経った。あの時。
And so yeah, I decided not to pick up HBR. If I'm gonna pick up a gacha game, it's mainly because of its gameplay and not the story. If the gacha game in question has a good story, then that's obviously a huge plus, but story is not the reason why I play gacha games.
私が花の木になってから村の外に投げてやったわ。どうせあそこにいても死を待つだけだからね。ま、私が助けられたのはほんの一部だけ。
Which one's my favorite? Personal favorite of all time? That would be FGO, my very first gacha game. However, I would never recommend that game to new players at all, because it's an old school game, old school gacha, and a lot of the shit you have to do in that game is something that I wouldn't recommend anybody else do. Or in other words, game's too grindy, and its gameplay too obscure. But that's my personal favorite. Current favorites are right now wuwa and Zenless, because I've explained this before and I'll say so again. The most fun parts of a gacha game is what I would call either the late mid game or the early end game, where you have a solid roster of characters that can start doing endgame content for you, but you know that your core roster isn't quite enough to guarantee, you know, that you'll be able to clear endgame content super easily, right? So that gives you a good reason to keep grinding and keep leveling up more characters so that your account becomes more capable and has more options to do endgame content with. Currently, wuwa and Zenless are in that phase right now, so no surprise, those two games are the most fun for me right now, because I'm still in the middle of leveling up a whole bunch of different characters. I still have plans that I have for both of those games, and so I have something to work towards. Whereas in other games like Genshin, for example, I already have the entire roster, or almost the entire roster, acquired and leveled up, and they all have their own gear and shit. So there's really nothing to look forward to, or there's not really nothing to like work towards on my Genshin account, other than like maybe like optimizing certain builds. But you know how optimizing artifacts in Genshin motherfucking Impact goes.
でもそれも運命が私たちを引き合わせてくれたなら私はいい運命も悪い運命も受け入れるあなたに惹かれたことも運命の贈り物も略奪も私は全て受け入れる
Currently, JP's release itinerary seems lacking, while CN, being CN, produces a shit ton of gacha games like a factory. That's no surprise. I've explained that phenomenon before. Japan is very conservative, obviously, when it comes to basically everything it is that they do. How do I explain this? Oh, we have a cutscene.
これからは一緒にいる時間も多くなるし、じっくりたっぷり私と遊べるね。だからこの花をあげるね。
it's not that, let me put it this way, it's not that Japan has a lack of gacha games. Japan obviously has a ton of gacha games. The issue is that a lot of their gacha games have never been ported over to like foreign audiences, right? They've never been ported over, or they've never been ported overseas. What few Japanese gacha games do get ported over, those are considered massive risks by their parent companies, because Japan has this cultural mentality of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And how that translates to in from a gacha in a gacha context is that Japanese studios and publishers are most comfortable selling their products to their home Japanese audiences, so long as their Japanese audiences support them and they're able to support themselves and keep the game going, keep the game running off of that. They don't really feel a need to expand anywhere else. Obviously, there are exceptions, of course, right? Throughout the Japanese gaming industry as a whole. But in the context of gacha games, there are far more Japanese gachas that are not localized for an English audience and are only intended for a domestic Japanese audience instead. And to convince a Japanese company or studio to have their game localized for an overseas audience, that's a huge decision that they need to make on their part. Mainly because it's a cultural mindset thing. Like, you have to somehow convince them that there is an audience out there that is outside of Japan that is willing to consume their product and support them with it, or support them by consuming their product. And a lot of the time, that's a really hard sell to a lot of Japanese companies. On the opposite side of the spectrum, the Chinese don't give a shit, because the number one thing the Chinese want is your fucking money. That is the main driver. And, you know, you can call it greed or whatever, but that makes them extremely motivated to do whatever the fuck it takes. Whatever the fuck it takes to get that bag. And so that means having to go the extra mile to localize their game for multiple regions, not just their own home Chinese server, but for the Japanese, the Koreans, and of course the foreigners, the Westerners, the dirty, filthy Westerners. They'll fucking do it. And not to mention, obviously, China is a huge place with a huge population. They've got more coders than the rest of the world put together, I'm sure. So, you know, it's probably not that hard for like a Chinese studio or a Chinese company to like take out some loans or get in some investments and start working on pumping out a gacha game here and there. So I would say that should explain mostly why you see so many Chinese gacha games rather than Japanese ones. Yeah. I mean, shit, just look at you can even just look at how the Japanese and Chinese gacha studios treat like the launches of their respective servers. Like, quite a few Japanese gacha games, when they come out with like if they do come out with a global server or like an NA server, a lot of the time they come out several years behind the JP server. FGO's like that, when because FGO NA is 2 years behind JP. Preco NA, when Princess Connect still existed and Crunchyroll didn't fucking bomb that shit. Princess Connect EN was fucking 3 years behind, apparently, and that's fucking ludicrous. That's fucking retarded as hell. But that's how they did it. Uma Musume, whenever that shit comes out, I don't know if not Crunchyroll, fuck them. Who is it? I don't know if Cygames has announced, like, a proper release date yet. I'm assuming they haven't. But whenever it does come out, I don't know how many years behind Uma Musume is going to be behind JP, because Uma Musume has been out in JP for like, what, at least 3 years at this point? Maybe even 4? I forget exactly when it came out. At least 2. I'm pretty sure it's older than 2 years, though. So if they don't give NA like an already accelerated server, or if they don't plan on giving them any like sort of content acceleration at all, then you're looking at Uma Musume Global being fucking 3 years behind JP too. And like that's a pretty common trend for Japanese gacha games. And that's pretty indicative. That should be evidence alone, or that should be evidence enough of how Japanese corpos or how Japanese gacha games treat their overseas servers. Meanwhile, in stark contrast, you look at how Chinese gacha games launch their shit. It's typically either simultaneous region release, or in the case of GFL2, it's like, oh, like okay, the Chinese server came out a year ago, sure, and they're only now putting out the global servers a year later. But it seems like they're putting in like a whole year's worth of content into the release of GFL2. With them, you know, putting in characters that we shouldn't even have at the start of the game. That the Chinese server needed to wait like a year to get. So it's like, huh, pretty stark contrast there, isn't there? So hopefully that provides a little bit more context as to how and why the Chinese are able to just crank out gacha games on a regular basis compared to, like, say, you know, how often the Japanese do it. At least from the perspective of us Westerners. Daddy, please peg me. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. How can you donate money to me? Thanks for asking. There is a PayPal donation link in the description of the stream. So click on the description box of this stream. It'll expand it, and you should be able to see a PayPal donation link somewhere in the description. It should be towards the top. You should be able to find it pretty fast. If you'd like to support the stream, I appreciate it. Obviously, donate is not required, but you know, considering my IRL situation, any little bit does help go a long way, or will go a long way, and it will certainly help. But that is up to you. If you would like to donate, I appreciate it, but don't feel pressure to do so.
思った通りだ。種が隠された道を作り出した。
Hey, Solo Hero, welcome back, man. Glad to see you again. Japan is more cautious on the quality and their ideals, where CN prefers being practical and learning on the go. I guess you can put it that way, but I wouldn't even say. Well, your description of how the Chinese do it is certainly more accurate than your assessment on the Japanese mindset. While I do agree mostly how the Chinese prefer being more practical and learning shit on the fly, I wouldn't say Japan is more cautious about putting out a more high quality game and their ideals or whatever, because the Japanese studios can certainly be as fucking stupid as the Chinese ones. Yeah. Not to mention the localizations for gacha games, for like overseas gacha games, can be very hit or miss a lot of the time. Sometimes you get really, really good localizations. Other times you get not so good localizations. So I can't even say it's like, oh, the Japanese are being more cautious and they want to put out a higher quality game, and when most of the time that's not even true. That's not even that true. So I would say, like I said earlier, sticking to my original projection, I would say it's much more of a corporate, like a cultural mindset thing of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. use thorns. What, like this? Excuse me. Wuwa didn't receive localization in Portuguese and Russian. I mean, localization is hard, man. And while that's certainly disappointing, I'm not terribly surprised considering Kuro Game is nowhere near as big of a developer studio / publisher as MiHoYo is. So, not exactly surprised. Hey, Jay Walker, how's it going, man? Welcome back. In terms of localization, you think the Japanese trust us Westerners to translate their shit well? Yeah, probably. Probably. The issue is that, yeah, we have all sorts of fucking issues when it comes to, like, Western localizers, yeah. Either they have their own socio-political agendas that they're trying to push, or in most cases, it's just whenever you see like a like a really bad localization, it's usually because the localizers themselves either don't give a shit or they're not being paid enough. So like, if they're not being paid enough, then obviously why the fuck would they put in the effort? Oh, is this how we find out, is this how we, find out how exactly, Camellia loses her fucking mind? Both can be true, sad. I mean, of course they're both true. What's even worse would be, what would be even worse if they're both true at the same time? Oh, that's interesting. Camellia doesn't remember what she was like in the past. Wonder what happened. Did she like factory reset her own mind or something? She did in fact erase her memories, believing that her instinct would lead her back to Rover again. Logic, what is that? As for how she did it, we don't know. Okay.
苦しい。ここの空気に当てられて体も感情もおかしくなってる。この製図のせいか。早くあいつを仕留めないと。この痛みを感じて。咲き乱れる花々よ。ああ、がっかりさせないでほしいの。
Until they didn't trust Western publishers anymore and decided to do it themselves. In this case, Psy Games. Hey Muhammad, welcome back, man. How have I been? I've been doing okay. Real life, IRL or real life still sucks as usual. But I'm still hanging in there by a thread.
かろうじて生きることはできる。でも、オーバークロックの治療を繰り返せば、この体はどんどん壊れていく。体力も精神も、そしてこの力も次第に消える。
You hate dialogue, you skip it all. Normally I would skip it, but considering this is Camellia, and because I was oh yeah, I have to keep playing through Hollow Zero in Zenless. In your opinion, do I prefer wuwa or genshin? You play neither. I made a video on that. My video on that topic was just comparing Wuthering Waves to Genshin and how wuwa could improve specifically. I don't think I talked about like my preference between those two games at all. I like both games, I would say roughly equally. I would overall prefer Genshin just because I'm more familiar with Genshin, but wuwa is nice, and because it's newer and it's fresh, and it has a different focus gameplay-wise than what Genshin has. Genshin is definitely much more focused on like exploration and shit, and its combat, while I still find it pretty fun. wuwa's combat is definitely superior. But I think wuwa, the main thing that wuwa has going for it for me is its combat gameplay. Its combat gameplay is definitely more engaging and therefore more exciting and fun. And I get more invested in it. However, Genshin does most other things better, most notably exploration. Not to mention, Genshin just looks better as a game, even still, over a newer game like wuwa. So I like both games for their own reasons. Both of them have their pros and cons, basically. And for GFL 2's case about the double publisher, what's the reason for that? I would assume it's because their regular publisher isn't available in certain regions. Because their normal publisher, they go by, I believe, Sunborn Technology, Co-Limited.
それを捨てればいい。
I'm assuming they're available, they have a presence here in the US, or in certain regions of the world. Whereas in like Japan and EU, I guess they don't exist there, or they don't have a label there at all or something like that.
あの人からもらった贈り物。
So they decided to go with different publishers there instead.
私はこの本能があって初めて私になる。花が水を求め、獣が血肉に飢えるように。
Cute Christmas Tama, thanks. A friend of mine drew that one for me.
いつか再会を果たした時。
I just realized that my donation bar is kind of blocking the
私は自由に生きてやる。
blocking the subtitles. Hey Kenzawa, welcome back, man. Dark Winter is a subsidiary of Sunborn. Okay,
その選
gotcha.
択は私も正しいと思うよ。
Since I play every game ever, never said that, man.
私の最後は
Don't even though I call myself the god of Gacha games, I've never said that I play every single Gacha game. When I call myself the god of Gacha, I mainly mean that I have the sheer amount of Gacha experience that I have far outstrips everyone else's. Almost no other Gacha content creator, at least over here in the West, has as much Gacha experience as I do. Like, the only other content creator that I can think of personally who has anywhere near as much experience, sheer Gacha experience as I do, is Mr. Rexland, the wuwa guy, or it's the wuwa / PGR guy. And coincidentally, he also comes from an FGO background too. Matter of fact, I remember when he was still playing FGO back in the day. What do you see yourself playing more off-stream and stuff? I play all my Gacha games off-stream to varying degrees, obviously. If that's what you're asking. If you're just asking like what other kinds of games other than Gacha games do you play off-stream, then just to answer that real quick, lately I've been grinding a lot of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Because I think that's the best Call of Duty we've had in a long while, actually. Where the fuck am I even going? And so I've been grinding for Dark Matter and Nebula in both multiplayer and zombies. Ugh. Oh, accidentally fell off. Critical node reset. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. God damn it. Did it start me from the very beginning? Fuck you. But yeah, after we're done with Wool for today, let me go ahead and levitate her. What the fuck? Why did it reset me there? Because I jumped? Can't be because of that. But yeah, we'll do critical node with my Ellen and Lighter team once we're done with Wula. Let's see, we can't go that way. Okay, I see. It just turns. The route goes left. Yeah, I didn't see the turn the first time because I wasn't paying attention.
が欲しい？目がかすむ。前が
Sorry, you're still trying to get familiar with my content and stuff because you're a new sub. Hey, thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel, man. I got more videos coming along that are more like the last couple of videos that I put up on my channel over the last like couple of weeks, months even. So yeah, thanks for stopping by and joining the team, man. But yeah, I don't mind you asking these questions. I'm more than happy to answer them. Wuwa looks good, not gonna lie. Not only that, but this game, unlike the MiHoYo games, actually lets you run them at 120 FPS. Matter of fact, I didn't even realize that Wuwa had 120 FPS, and it had it since like what our 1.3 with the Black Shores update. Until somebody in my chat brought it up to me and was like, hey, actually, they didn't even bring it up directly. They just asked me like, hey, how do you get more than 60 FPS? So I was like, so I checked my settings, and sure enough, I had my game on 60 FPS all this time. And so when I changed to 120, it instantly looked like twice as good, or much better. So thank God for that chatter. Otherwise, I'd still be playing on 60 FPS right now. But yeah, solid frame rate. The game itself looks fine. I still prefer Genshin's art style and how that game looks though. But Wu's okay. They're definitely getting better, especially with the Black Shores. The Black Shores update is definitely the best looking that this game has been. Oh, is Camellia permanently in her skill state? I think that's what's going on here. Okay, it's like some story bullshit here, I think, where her two stances are tied together, I think, or they're separated on purpose. Hey look guys, it's Camellia playing with herself. We can make a dojin out of this. One of the reasons why you don't play Genshin is because they yap a lot and you just want to skip and get straight to the gameplay. And that's a problem that Genshin needs to address at some point in the future. Because there's more than an insignificant amount of, well, that's a weird way to put it. There are quite a few people out there who would like to return to Genshin, but they won't because they know that with how far behind they are, trying to catch up is gonna take literal fucking weeks because of all the fucking dialogue there is in the game. So yeah, you're far from the only one. There are plenty of people out there who would come back to Genshin, but they don't want to because they haven't come back to Genshin for so long that there's so much fucking dialogue they need to go through. And that's gonna take God knows how long. Even if you were to, you know, left click spam through everything. This her schizo arc, technically it's already, her schizo arc is currently ongoing. She's been in her schizo arc for as long as we've known her.
このうるさい小鳥を一緒に始末しちゃおう。これも音の力ね。よっ、これ楽しそう。あなたと一緒に戦うの。
Did that even hit? I don't think so. I think the boss is too high up.
周波数、あなたのすべてが私を狂わせる。これも音の力ね。その力使わせてもらう。こいつ弱すぎ。まだまだ遊び足りないのに。漂白者、私とはぐれた後、どこにいたの？
Thoughts on people
どうやってここを
denying
見
the
つけたの？
status of God of Gachas because you weren't exposed to Gachas back in like 2012 or something? There are people out there saying that? Well, I guess eventually there would be. I'm surprised it's happening this early though. I'm aware that gacha games have been around for longer than I've been personally aware of them, sure. But just because you're not an OG doesn't mean just because I'm not an OG doesn't mean I'm not a god. That's like saying, oh, if I were to use a like a sports ball reference here, oh, because, you know, Michael Jordan didn't play basketball when it was first fucking invented. He's not an OG, right? He's not he can't be the god of basketball, or he can't be called the GOAT of basketball because he wasn't playing back when it was first invented in like what, 18 something. When was basketball invented again? Late 1800s or so? Early 1900s? So no, that logic doesn't really check. That logic doesn't check out. Just because you weren't exposed to like something from the very beginning of it doesn't somehow mean that you can't eventually become a god at it. Oh, you weren't born in the fucking, you know, 6th century when chess was first invented? Oh, you can't be a god at chess. Yeah, tell it to fucking Magnus Carlsen and all those other chess goats out there. Our current day gods of chess. Yeah, those people can go fuck themselves. Like, I call myself the god of gacha for very good reason. It's because not only do I play a whole bunch of gachas at the same fucking time, I've been playing them for 7 fucking years straight, going on more than 7 years straight. Like, I've already conceded early in previous times, or throughout the year this year, that there are other content creators who have technically played gacha games longer than I have. The one that I can remember being Fobmaster, because apparently Fobmaster started playing gacha games back in like as far as like 2016 or something, and that's certainly earlier than I have. But at the same time, does Fobmaster play a dozen different fucking gacha games and keep up with all of them? No, of course he doesn't. No regular gacha content creator in their right fucking mind would ever do something like that. Because most gacha content creators at the end of the day are fucking casual as fuck. The most quote-unquote hardcore would be somebody like Rexlent, who actually dedicates himself to certain gacha games, most notably the Kuro game ones, like PGR and now with the wuwa that released earlier this year. but even he doesn't come close to what I've done with gacha games over the past 7 years. Because because even a god like Rexland doesn't play a dozen different gacha games. He usually just sticks with a couple. I know he plays I know he plays Snowbreak. I know he plays Reverse 1999, but I don't know how much he plays those games in comparison to wuwa. He clearly prioritizes PGR and wuwa and the Kuro games, basically because he has a good relationship with them. He has a personal relationship with them for good reason, because of all the content that he's made for them. So of course he's gonna prioritize the Kuro games. But just because Fobmaster has started playing gacha games earlier than I have, does that mean Fobmaster is a god of gacha? No. At least I wouldn't think so. Let me know when Fobmaster starts playing a dozen different gacha games and keeps up with all of them and has been playing them for 7 years straight. Then we'll talk. Then I'll talk with you about whether or not we can consider Fobmaster a fellow god of gacha. So, once again, allow myself to reiterate, anybody who thinks that I'm not a god of gacha is talking out of their fucking ass, and they can go fuck themselves. Speaking of Zenless, your older brother started playing Zenless too? Oh no. How many more gachas are you gonna drag his ass into? All it took were a few Twitter posts of Jane Doe. Oof. That's how you get him, I guess. Oh, excuse me. He's also waiting for her rerun now. Yeah, it'll probably be a while because Zenless hasn't started doing reruns yet, but hopefully sooner rather than later. Do you look at leaks for gacha games you play? I don't go out of my way to look for them, but if my chat wants to bring them up to me, or if I happen to see them filter through into my Twitter timeline while I'm taking a shit, looking at my phone taking a shit, or if I'm running around outside doing chores or errands or just grabbing lunch or whatever, and I happen to pull up my phone and look at Twitter while I'm waiting for something, and I see a couple leaks, then sure, I'll read them. Yay, I'm out of Denny's again. Yep, just like the rest of us. We're always out of fucking Denny's. Fuck. You lost the Bernice 50-50? Oof, sorry to hear that, man. I lost the my 50-50 for Chaska yesterday, so that was fun. All my Mavwika savings gone, just like that. So, looking forward to grinding out all the primo gems from the new region all over again. You know someone is tempered by the flames of gacha if they've ever played any of the old school gachas like Grand Blue, Kantai, or FGO. The absolute misery playing those games back in the day. And we didn't even think it was misery, we thought it was fun. You're not a god, Tuhoon. At least you have guarantee. Well, I would still like to go for Chaska anyway. What I'm gonna do for Mavwika afterwards, I don't really know.
記憶よりも鮮明な刻まれた一瞬。
Am I gonna make a first impressions video on Girls Frontline 2? I guess if I feel so compelled to do so, perhaps. I wanna play the game first before I think about making any video like that though. But we'll see. It's safe to assume we won't have the same level of goonery as the first one, right? No, we probably won't. Take a photo of Camellia. Oh, okay, I guess we're the one taking a picture of her. Is that a unique pose? Or does she have? Can you make her do that in game? But yeah, Astiniacs, don't expect GFL 2 to have the same level of goonery that GFL 1 has. GFL 2 does sort of make up for it because it's got really it's got a lot of good animations, and obviously, you know, you have some girls fucking shoving your face into tits or whatever, but like they're not gonna have like lewd costumes or whatever. At least I don't expect them to right away. Maybe they'll put in skins like that, like gooner skins like that later, but certainly not right now. Am I gonna pick for my free 5-star on Star Rail? Probably Bronya. Probably. We have leaks now that now all the limited Hoya characters will run at the same time. What if you do a banner with the double rate up? I don't think they'll do something like that. If they do, people will fucking riot. When do Girls Flying 2 servers open? NA and Southeast Asian servers open in like less than 12 hours apparently. For JP and EU, they open like what, 2 days later or something. So NA boys and the SEA boys will have a two day head start over everyone else, except for the Chinese, obviously. So many GFL 2 pre-game guides and even tier lists on YouTube, pretty annoying now. Yeah, I don't usually bother looking at those. Imagine if DP12 was released in GFL and her first skin was a summer skin. Well, her summer skin alone by itself wouldn't be too bad. I mean, obviously her tits would be fucking huge, but they're pretty well covered, so I think they can get away with that. I'm not sure, however, if they can get away with showing her damaged art, however. I'm not sure what they would even have to do to be able to get away with that. So the problem, if they ever do something like that, most likely her damaged art will not make it in. Or if it does, it'll probably be like an Easter egg somewhere. Like, oh, there's like a photo of it in like your dormitory or something. It's frustrating and mentally draining to play a lot of gacha games. You have respect, Maria. Thanks for the kind words, man. And yeah, let me tell you, as someone who juggles and actually maintains like almost a dozen different gacha games at the same time, yeah, it's a lot of mental juggling, that's for sure. You have to you have to like roughly keep track of like all your different gacha games, like different staminas, right? So a lot of them a lot of them can be synchronized, because like I think half my gacha game staminas have the 6 minute the 6 minute refresh for 1 point of stamina system, with a 240 max stamina cap. So essentially what that means is you only really need to log in once a day, or once every 24 hours specifically, before you have to use up your stamina again to prevent yourself from getting capped. A lot of my gacha games are like that, so it's a little bit easier to manage. But some gacha games that I play don't follow that rule, and they're kind of weirdos in that sense. Like FGO and Arknights, I basically have to log in once every like 7 or 8 hours if I don't want to get capped on stamina. Am I happy? I don't fucking know. I don't know, Rover.
私と同じだね。私が一緒だから大丈夫だよ。
And not to mention, it gets pretty rough when like multiple gacha games all put out like major events all at the same time. Now, to be fair, if it's like a major event out of like a big gacha game, like any of the MiHoYo ones or even wuwa, it's not that bad. Events are pretty easy in these sorts of games because they're meant to be casual, so I don't mind them. But if like, say, I don't know, Arknights puts out a major event, then I kind of have to pay attention to that a little bit more. Because Arknights events aren't just like a free walk in the park. I actually have to pay attention to what I'm doing there, and like make sure I'm doing everything right and doing all my daily shit for the events and whatnot. Do you generally start a game with rerolling or play as is? I play as is. The only time I have rerolled for a gacha account was with my very first gacha game with Fate Grand Order. Because back then, my friend, one of my IRL friends, convinced me to get into it. And he recommended that I reroll for a 5-star. Reroll for a 5-star start. Because it was possible, and FGO is the kind of gacha game where you kind of want to start with as many advantages as you can. And so he was like, oh yeah, since you have this whole start dash campaign thing, you can do your tutorial multi and then use the rest of your gems for your Saint Quartz in the premium currency for the regular banner and see what you get. And so I did that until I got a 5-star. But that's the only time I've ever bothered re-rolling for a character. All my other gacha games, since then, I have not bothered re-rolling at all. I'm just like, I make my account, I do the tutorial roll, whatever it is, and whoever I get, I just roll with it. I'm just like, nah, fuck re-rolling. I'm just gonna play. It's easier to not have to re-roll these days, cause like gacha games these days typically, and this is a nice scene. Gacha games these days typically give you a way to guarantee a character for yourself that you really like. For example, in Zenless, perfect example. My favorite permanent character in Zenless is Grace. Obviously, I didn't start with her. I think my starter 5-star character on my Zenless account was Nekomata. But I didn't bother rerolling because I knew eventually I'd be able to get Grace, thanks to the guarantee 300 pulls on standard. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'll just keep grinding until I get Grace then. Unfortunately, Grace is the very last character that I have yet to obtain on my Zenless account. I have everybody else in the game except for Grace, so there just goes my luck. That's just my luck, I guess. I'm not very surprised, but I'm very close to the 30 multi guarantee, so it doesn't matter. It's only taken me. When did Zenless come out again? July. Well, I guess it's been quite a little bit. I mean, it's been, what, 5 months? 5 months isn't exactly a short amount of time. Maybe in respect to, like, all the other gacha games I play, maybe, but 5 months in general is a good chunk of time. But hey, 5 months to 5 or 6 months to guarantee a future grace for my Zenless account. Hey, I'm okay with that. So I don't feel the need to reroll for an account. No, like, in my opinion, new age gacha games these days are not so difficult where, like, you absolutely have to reroll. If it's a game that you have to reroll on in order to give yourself the best possible start to your account, I would rather not play that gacha game at all. Because if that's how the game is, where, like, people are like, oh my god, you have to reroll the top tier. There's no, like, you're basically forced to. At that point, I'm just gonna not play the game at all. Because that's a big sign of, like, how that gacha will do things later. Because I've seen, I still play some old school gacha games where it's got some bullshit mechanics, and, like, system shit. Where it's like, yeah, that shit's kind of fucked up. Or like, yeah, this game's kind of fucking, you know. Like, people bitch about power creep in MiHoYo games. I mean, at this point, there's something to be said about power creep in Star Rail. Sure, I'll give them that. But but like, if you compare that shit to, like, whatever you see in old school gacha games, hell no. Y'all still don't know shit about power when it comes to power creep. Or even talking about top tiers or whatever. So no, I don't bother rerolling. I'd rather save myself the time and effort and just keep playing. You know, just give me whoever. If I get who I want from, like, the beginner banners or whatever, cool, right? If not, then oh well. I know I'll get them. I'll probably be able to get them eventually. Feels real nice that for the first time, SCA is gonna release earlier than, like, JP, for example. Yeah, as an NA player myself, yeah, it's kind of a weird feeling that we're technically starting ahead of the Japanese. How often does that happen, right? Enfield feels like it'll be good. I hope it is. I mean, I just put out a video on my YouTube channel earlier today talking about how I think Arknights is the regular Arknights game is, like, the best gacha game that you can play right now. So I certainly hope Enfield will be good. Oh, the scenery changed too. It's a nice view. However, what I remember from watching people like Kyostin play the closed beta, I have some pretty big, like, questions about its gameplay. And I'm not sure how they plan to, like, address those concerns. Excuse me. So I hope that they're taking their time to, like, figure out ways to answer my questions. Or, you know, if they so happen to answer my questions. Something tells me that they're probably not going to. But yeah, I've got some concerns, to say the least. But I certainly hope that Enfield pops off. We'll see, though. It's been a while. I think it's been like a full year since their last closed beta. Their first CBT, their first CBT was literally last year, wasn't it? It's been a year since then, right? So it's been a while since they last sent anything. But yeah, I still hope Enfield will be good. Here's the hoping. New event is coming tomorrow for Arknights. Yes, what the Ulpianus event, or our new Abyssal Hunter event, and Star Rail 2.0 coming tomorrow too, and Girls Online 2 will open tomorrow too. Yeah, a lot of shit happening on December 3rd. For some reason, not sure why. All these gacha games competing with each other for attention, I guess. Joke's on them. I'm playing all of it. Am I free to play in Zenless? Technically, no. No, I am not. I spend, I pay the $5 monthly pass every month. I do buy the battle pass, not the $20 one. I don't think there's really any need for me to buy the $20 one. I buy the $10 battle pass every every season or every patch cycle. And I have bought the $5 pack, the one that gives you what 5 master tapes, because when I bought it, I needed like 5 regular master tapes to do another multi on what is it, standard banner, and I was $5. I can afford that at least. Even though I'm broke, I can at least afford $5. So I bought that, and I did buy $100 the $100 pack once for the double bonus. Back when I think I bought it back when Jane was on Raid Up, I think, just to prepare for Jane in case I needed the extra currency. Luckily, I actually didn't end up needing it. I'm pretty sure, because I think I still have the majority of my my monochromes from that pack, so, or at least half of it. I forget exactly how much I have. So no, I am not free to play. However, I'm not a whale either, so technically, yeah, you could classify me as like a dolphin, maybe. But no, I am not free to play. E7 Moonlight characters and how hard it is to get them with the PvP system is insane. Yep. Not only that, but Moonlight characters I hear are pretty fucking good in Epic 7. Especially in PvP. So that certainly doesn't help. But hey, as long as the PvP system is like separated from like the PvE content, where doing PvP won't like lock you out of doing like PvE stuff, then I think that's okay. Obviously, it's still gonna be pretty frustrating dealing with like all the fucking wacky ass meta shifts and changes in a Gacha game. It's good that Enfield was still in alpha when they tried it, so I hope they make it better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, alpha or closed beta or whatever it was. There's something else coming up tomorrow. For my Gacha games, I think you got most of them. What, Star Rail, Arc Knights, GFL 2, obviously. Well, I got the 2.0 characters for wuwa. So far, Wuthering Waves has been generous enough where I have been able to get every single new character in the game so far. Actually, the only character that I don't have is actually called Karo, and he's permanent. And I haven't gotten spooked by him yet, so. But all of the limited characters I have been able to get. Well, technically, Shangli Yao doesn't count because we got a copy of him for free when he first came out. But I didn't bother rolling for his signature because I just gave him a one of the Battle Pass gauntlets. I think that's good enough for him. But yeah, as long as my luck in Wuthering Waves continues, and assuming that I don't get spooked rolling for any of the Rina Sita characters, which will eventually happen, trust me. It happened yesterday, so. But yeah, I will keep rolling for all the Rina Sita characters. But if I ever do get spooked on somebody and it's on a character banner that I'm not particularly like fond of, or like, you know, I don't feel like inclined to roll for them, then I don't mind like skipping them. Like for example, if I get spooked on like Rassia's banner, or Rakia, how do you say her name? On Rassia's banner, I'm not a big fan of Rassia, so I don't mind skipping her, for example. But if I get spooked on Carlotta's banner, that's a different story. I will keep pushing ahead, pushing through until I get enough astrites to guarantee her ass. But Rossia, if I get spooked on Rossia's banner, then I'm just gonna be like, alright, I'll just take the guarantee for whoever's up next. Got everything. I can show you my roster right here. I don't know why I still have Trial Rover. It's kind of weird. Shorekeeper, Zeji, Changli, the Free Boy, Shangli Yao,
祈りですか？
Jinshi, Camellia, Jian,
忘れないで
Linyan,
新発見がある
or
と
Yinlin, not
ゆっ
Linyan.
くり待てば
Verena, Encore,
みんなと一緒に
Rover,
共
obviously,
に参りましょう。
Yang, Shixia, Sanhua, Taochi, Baiji, Genshin,
戦いに夢中で
Dungeon,
びっ
Lingyang,
くりした？
Yohu,
俺が素早く
Yuanwu,
片付けましょう。
Mortefi, and Alto. The only character, like I said, the only character that I don't have yet is Kalkaro. But all of the other limited characters I already have, or I have gotten since, including everybody's including everyone's signature except again for Shangli Yao's.
わかった。
I have Stellar Symphony for Shorekeeper, Zeji's Sprouts Catalyst, or whatever they're called, Rectifier. Blazing Brilliance for Changli, Ages of Harvest for Jinshi, obviously Red Spring for Camellia, Verdant Summon for Jian, String Master for Yinlin, for almost called it Yinlin again. Yinlin, Verena's permanent, so she doesn't technically have a signature. Same thing with the Encore, so I just gave her a Battle Pass Catalyst, I think. But I do have the permanent 5-star sword for Rover and my most recently my my Yang, and I was able to get the perma pistols for Chixia too. And my next permanent Gacha weapon, I plan to make it a sword so I can give it to Sanhua. Currently, I have her working with I wanna say this is a Black Shore's weapon. It's either no, I think Looming Gloss or Lumen Gloss is a Battle Pass weapon. It's probably a Battle Pass weapon. Kind of weird how the Battle Pass weapons only have what I think the Broad Blade and the gauntlets as crit rate main stat weapons, but. Whatever. Did you win every 50-50? The only 50-50 that I lost was for Changli, I believe. I want to say. I think the only 50-50 that I lost was on Changli. Of course, I would lose it on my favorite character in the game. But everyone else, I believe I've won the coin flip for. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't remember losing the coin flip on anybody else. Nikke's Christmas update is also on Wednesday. Damn. So not quite tomorrow, but it's very soon afterwards, yeah. Do I still play Blue Archive? Yeah, KS Lord. I was in fact I was even rushing through the mini game during our event right now that we had going on. I think Blue Archive should be down for maintenance now. But I was rushing through the mini game, the shoot 'em up mini game in Blue Archive at the beginning of stream. So I still play, but if I ever feel like dropping a gacha game, that's gonna be the first one to go for sure. What would happen if you log out while you're still sitting with her and you log back in again? What and this scene? I don't know actually. I would assume it would return you to regular Rover. Yeah, I would assume it just returns you to your regular Rover. Night scenery looks good. Kind of new here. You're curious, do you spend on all the gacha games that you play? Technically, yes, because every gacha game and their fucking mother has a monthly pass, right? The $5 monthly pass. And so if monthly passes are usually extremely efficient in terms of like how much money you pay for them and how many gems you get out of them in return, right? Because you get what, like more than a multi, like a multi and a half in most gacha games that have a monthly pass, just for $5 when a full multi normally costs you 20. Obviously, the trade-off is that you have to wait a full month to get the full value. But I mean, for you know, it's still worth it, technically speaking. Ooh, cool moon up there. With Arknights being your all-time favorite, then I can imagine how you found the channel. Thanks to my Arknights is the best gacha game that you can play right now video that I made earlier today, or that I put up on my channel earlier today. Gee, I wonder how you found this channel. Is Red Scarf Guy C1 worth getting? Lighter? I don't know. Zara says not really, and that you should go for his W engine instead. It was a BP weapon? Okay. What made you pick Blue Archive to drop it for Snowbreak? Because Blue Archive's gameplay is absolute dog shit. Actual fucking bullshit. And surprise, surprise, Blue Archive is a Korean game. And fuck Korean developers. Based opinion, by the way. I still enjoy Blue Archive casually. Like, I still really enjoy the characters. Take that for what you will. I think that Blue Archive has some of the best character designs in Gacha history. Which is why I say Blue Archive is a great casual game. It's one of the best casual games out there, actually, as far as Gacha games are concerned. But the moment you try to take that game any degree with any degree of seriousness, that's where that's the mistake that will cost you God knows how much time. Fuck the raids, fuck the fucking Fury of Set game mode, or where the fuck bullshit that was. Fuck the challenge modes. Like, basically, fuck anything that has anything to do with late game content in Blue Archive, because that shit is fucking miserable. Holy fucking shit. Two's being self-racist. I mean, hey, I'm ethnic Korean. I'm fully Korean by blood, so I get a pass. Momoy is for some reason famous. Yeah, memes have given her a whole new life, a life all of its own. If I can speak English properly. Out here in the West, it's kind of funny. Probably gonna have to skip Christmas Maiden to save for New Year's unit in Nikkei. Yeah, we'll see if I end up rolling for her or not. Yeah. I probably will, just because they are or they are time limited, but we'll see. That moon was weird AF. I mean, this is technically, I believe technically we're on an alien planet. This certainly is not Earth, I don't think. If it is, then holy shit, what happened to the Earth? Did you collect all the rewards from the minigame? Yes, I did, Jaxus. Don't worry about it. Because I did it just, like, at the start of the stream, so... so, yeah, I collect them all at once, pretty much. Hey, Xria, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Your Arknights video today was fantastic. Good points. And, well done. Yeah, thanks for watching, man. And hopefully, yeah, other people feel that way too. So I don't clear Torment? Yeah, fuck Torment. Insane is already bullshit enough. So if Torment can go fuck itself. Okay, end of the story. Yeah, don't even get me started on how badly I fucking hate like endgame raid content in Blue Archive, man. Holy fucking shit. Blue Archive's endgame content is so fucking autistic. Like, seriously, fuck Korean developers, man. With maybe the one exception, going to shift up. Is there anything else I need to do in, anything I need to do here? Or can I move on now? What time is it right now? Like, already 6:30? Okay. Let's see. I already tried doing TOA. I'll try to get 30 stars, but I'm kind of rushing right now to level up my Sanhua properly. I don't know if that's really gonna help me make a difference, but I'll try nonetheless. These are just the character demos. Those are okay. Those are fine. Companion story. We did that just now. Login's done. I already finished this event just to double check. Yes, sir. Total points. Got all the rewards for this one too. Okay, that's good. Elusive Realm, remaining. Oh yeah, right, cause the week it's a weekly reset, so I gotta go do my I gotta go grind Elusive Realm for this week as well. So gotta do Elusive Realm. I still need to do the Somnium Labyrinth shit. So I think this is the last thing I had, the last major event that I have yet to do here. So just these two, okay. Gonna have to make a mental note of that. Backpack, backpack. Photograph indicating the location of treasures? I guess I'd have to remember to use these then. I'll probably forget about them though. Alright. Full cam time. Actually, no. I don't need the full cam. I already have Zenless already open right now. I can just exit out of wuwa like this. Which TOA or floor that I'm stuck on? Middle tower. Yeah. My problem is that normally I would rely on my normal 30-star clear TOA teams would be my main teams rather. The ones that would clear middle tower are Verena. On one side it would be Shorekeeper, Rover, and Spectral Rover specifically, and that's gonna be a problem as you might already tell. Shorekeeper, Spectral Rover, and Changli, and the other team would be Verena, Zeji, and Jinshi. The problem is that this cycle on TOA, both of the bosses, both Fallacy and the Morning Aches, are resistant to Spectro, and two of my characters that are part of my main teams, one in each team, are Spectro. So that's definitely an issue. So I'm trying to speed level my Sanhua so I can use her as a proper Camellia support for one of the sides. I have yet to decide what my second team is, because honestly I tried doing side 2 or second half with like a Changli team, but it doesn't seem to work out right. It's not working right now either, and I don't think it's an issue of me just having to play better. I'm pretty sure I'm getting what I'm skill gated at some point, but I will try it again later to see if I can figure something out, but not today. Come back to it later though. Speaking of which, let me change the directory from wuwa over to Zenless now. There we go. I'm gonna go grab a drink as well. Be right back. Ugh. Is hell if you don't build Yao. I know that one of my Twitch chatters said that they were able to clear with second half specifically with the Shangli Yao. I do have him built, and he does have a battle pass gauntlet, so he does have access to crit stats. The problem is that I haven't really focused on his echoes much, so his crit stats are obviously kind of shit, and his talents aren't leveled up that high. So maybe instead of Sanhua, I should try to speed level, or further invest into Shangli Yao, maybe? I guess I can raise both of them at the same time. I'll definitely try to do that, off stream. But yeah, if you vouch for Shangli Yao in middle tower this TOA cycle, then I'll definitely look into getting him some better talent levels. Try to get up to like at least 888 or something, and maybe get him some better stats. But I highly doubt it. I think the best thing I can do for him right now is like get his talents up to like max level or something. I don't know how well gearing him out with like better echoes is gonna go. No, not when we only have a week left on this current TOA cycle. Will I play Enfield and Permilia? Yes, I will. I want to play both of them, so I will when they come out. What happened this time? More like what doesn't happen this time. Now we were just I was just talking shit on Nexon and other just big Korean publishers and studios in general. Which Hoyo game is your favorite right now? Zenless, easily. If you're asking me right this very moment, then Zenless. I'll explain this again, but the most fun that I have during while playing gacha games is when I'm in like the late mid game or early end game for gacha games, because those are the times when I've got a good roster to do end game content with, but I know it's not enough, and so I need to keep working on my roster. And Zenless, out of the 3 MiHoYo games that I have right now, or that I'm playing right now, Zenless fits that criteria the best by far.
おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。さっさとやっちゃおう。なんだよな。
What are your thoughts on NetEase as a company? Is NetEase Chinese? Because I don't want to confuse them with Netmarble. I think I made that mistake. They are Chinese, okay. What games do they run again? NetEase, that is? Really enjoying Lighter the more you play with him. He stuns people really fucking fast. I'm kind of shocked by how fast he stuns people. Certainly giving me more giving you more access to chain attacks is really nice. Dodge, freeze. Let's go for crit. Genshin, wuwa, Enfield, Premier are all gonna be are all open world, so it'll consume a tremendous amount of time to clear all the maps. Yeah, it certainly will, but hey, I'm here for it.
はいよ。どけ。パスもください。めんどいな。
その面に立つなって
はい、喜んで。はあ、お帰りなさいませ、ご主人様。
手本を見て
Damn, and we managed to skip that bitch's third phase, the tentacle phase. So that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, Lighter's fucking sick, man. They did Diablo Immortal, and they're publishing Ananta. Okay, so they'll definitely be relevant to me soon, or soon in quotes. Okay, I didn't know that they were publishing Ananta, but it's good to know that now. But considering they did Diablo Immortal, then I hope that they don't make it as fucking blatantly pay to win as Diablo Immortal was, or as apparently pay to win as they were, they were. But I guess we'll see. We'll find out how they want to handle Ananta when it comes out. Most surprising part is how fucking nuts his buffs are. Yeah, man. Like, I didn't really use Ellen before because honestly I thought her damage output was a little bit low. So I was like, as soon as I saw like Bernice and Jane Doe come out, like I think it started with Jane Doe. Like as soon as I saw Jane come out, I was like, oh yeah, I'm dropping Ellen as a DPS now, because like how do you argue against a character like Jane and how she's set up, right? And then now that we have Yanagi, it's like, well, I have even less of a reason to go back to Ellen now. But then Lighter shows up, and you told me that, oh yeah, Lighter makes Ellen do a fuck ton of damage. So like, okay, I'll give Ellen another shot now. And sure enough, she just shits on everything now with Lighter support. She does so much damage. I think I've also improved my Ellen's build somewhat too. I think her crit stats are significantly better than what they were before. I would like to get her crit rate up to 70% because I don't know if there's anything that she can do to increase it herself. I'm pretty sure. Just making sure that her what is it? Her cannon rotor engine doesn't give her additional crit rate outside of its main stat. Increases attack by this much. Landing crit will inflict additional 200% attack. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, I still need to. Actually, no, I did give Ellen the attack percent 5 engine, yeah. So there you go, or 5 disc. So there we go, and it gives her a little bit extra crit damage as well. But I would really like to get her to 70% CR. That would be like the fucking dream. Like 70 CR Ellen. With like 220, like at least 200 plus crit damage. Whoo boy, those are fun. Those are some fucking Genshin numbers, bro. I could also definitely level up her skills too, but I'll need some more Denny's for that. Let's see, Marvel Rivals, Diablo Immortal, Naraka Blade Point, Dead by Daylight. Nettie's publishes Dead by Daylight? What, do they publish it in like China or something like that? That's pretty surprising. The other games I can kind of understand, but Dead by Daylight. What are my PC specs? The three main ones are CPU, Intel i9 12900K. I wish I had a better CPU so that way I can play even more gacha games all at the same time. Because I think like my current CPU can't really handle 12 games at the same time. It kind of chugs. So I would rather not put it through that. Especially now while I'm streaming. Regular 3090 graphics card GPU. Not like RTX or anything, just regular 3090. And then 32 gigs RAM. Definitely Giga S tier, but he'll only get better as we get better ice and fire attackers. Yeah, for sure. And of course, we already have Ellen and then Miyabi, and once we get like a proper fire, a limited time fire crit DPS. Now running Lucy with the Ellen Lighter because I don't have like Kaon, or do you find Lucy to be better? Well, I actually have Lucy invested and built up instead of my Lycaon. I wouldn't be surprised if Lycaon is actually more optimal for that team, but I like Lucy, so I run her instead. One day I will invest into my other characters. One day. But if Lycaon is technically more optimal, then I'll consider him, and definitely look into leveling him up later. Eventually I'll level up everybody on my Zenless account. I do that I try leveling all the characters in my gacha accounts if it's possible for me to do so. For MiHoYo games, since new age gacha games these days typically come out with less characters, it's been easier for me to like level up all the characters in like newer gacha games like Zenless, because there's not as many of them. Even if individually they're very expensive to invest into and build up, there's not too many of them in comparison to other games, so it's still possible. So I'm sure eventually I'll build like Kaon. Only in China? Okay. I figure. Monster? It's okay. For like, if you're just a casual gamer, if you're not a streamer, I think my PC specs are like more than enough. Like certainly, I don't know what a non-streamer or like a casual gamer would do with 32 gigs of RAM. I think 16 is more than enough. But as far as streaming PCs go, yeah, it's certainly not the best. It's decent. I think it's okay. It certainly gets everything I want to get done. So I'm more than happy with it for now. But if I had the choice to, more importantly, if I had the money to, I would certainly like to upgrade at least a CPU. Maybe the GPU is good enough for now, because it's a 3090. But certainly I'd like to have a better CPU. Max level cap is 60. Yes, in Zenless. In Zenless, the max level cap is in fact 60. Alright, crit node has reset, so we will blow through this one real quick. Do you play any gachas on my phone, or are they all only on my PC? Ideally, I'd like to play all my gacha games on PC. I do have some of my gacha games on my phone here, just in case I need to make like some in-game purchases through my phone, because I can't really do it on PC for whatever reason. Or in case I feel like I want to, log into my gachas while I'm outside doing whatever, right? And I can't be at home to do that, so I have some gachas on my phone. But if I had the choice, I'd rather play all my gacha games on PC. Hopefully soon, never give up the grind. Yeah, it's It's been rough, man. It's been a rough past 2 years for me. So yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm still keeping up the grind and streaming and cranking out YouTube videos at wherever I can. But can't lie, it's been a pretty rough past 2 years. Hopefully it'll pay off, but until it does, I'm not sure when it will. Electric and ether, fire, okay. What are weak to? Electric, yeah, that's fine. You can do Lucy, Lighter, and Ella on that side. With Rocket Boo on second half. What was first side again? Electric ether. Electric ether. Oh, I know. Nicole, Chingy, and then Juyu. So, and we'll go with Officer Quay and Rocket Boo. There we go. Really like Zenless because having a team only needing 3 characters is much less of a resource drain. Yeah, exactly. Am I committed to not pulling any W engines? I would like to pull the W engine for Miyabi, mainly because apparently she really fucking needs it. But until then, yeah, no, I'm not rolling for W engines. What engine do I have on Caesar? That rock-looking B rank or A rank engine. I forget its name. It's like the fossilized something. I'm pretty sure it's that one. I didn't have anything better for her, so I just gave her that. Apparently, I did pick up a copy of Spring Embrace from the Battle Pass. Apparently, Spring Embrace isn't bad on Caesar. Apparently. If you were asking me, of course. If you were asking somebody else, then yeah, ignore me. You run Lighter, Lucy, Bernice as well. I've never seen my Zhiyuan use her EX skill like that. I've never seen that animation. I don't know what I did to trigger it either. Is it when you're moving with Zhiyuan? Because normally whenever I use Zhiyuan's EX skill, the animation she does is like she takes a step back with her gun up, and then she shoots like 2 volleys, I think. And she takes like a step back with each of them. I don't know what she did there, but it wasn't that one. So I'm assuming it must be a separate EX animation or EX skill animation where you use it when she's like moving or something. I don't know what that was. I've never seen an animation before. Like how the dash. I don't know what she did. It was kind of weird. It didn't look like her normal EX animation though. Maybe I'll find out about it later. any strategies as to how you manage balancing work and all the gachas you play? Well, first of all, I don't really have a job currently. So, you know, managing all these different gacha games at once is a little bit easier because of that. I mean, hey, I want my job to become a full-time streamer. So that way I can guarantee myself, you know, to have the time to play all these different gacha games if it's my literal fucking job to do so. But back when I had a regular job, like, you know, over the years, obviously I haven't played all my gacha games at once, right? Like, I play 11 or 12 different gacha games now, but obviously that didn't used to be the case. That wasn't always the case. Like, during the first, like, I don't know, I want to say, like, 4 years, the first 3 years of me playing gacha, I only played, like, what, 3 different gacha games? Maybe 4, right? So, obviously, back then, it was a lot easier to just manage, like, 3 or 4. As opposed to the 12 that I play now. Honestly, my secret, if you can even call it a secret, is exactly what I mentioned just now. I didn't start all my gacha games at once because I've talked about this many times before, but a common mistake that gacha players make is that they try to start all these different gacha games at the same time, right? Typically what happens is when somebody gets introduced to a gacha game, they try it out. If they really like it, they really, really like it. Gacha games have really good, typically anyway, they have really good early game experiences. And that makes sense because as a gacha game, you want to like hook in your players to keep them playing, right, for as long as possible, which maximizes the chance of them eventually cracking and, you know, pulling out their wallet to pay for something, whether it's for gacha or to pay for bundles or pay for like packs or whatever, right? Eventually, that's what gacha games want you to do. They want to get you to eventually start spending money on it. So that's why typically, or at least gacha games should have really good and fun early games. The problem is that most gacha games, you know, because they're gacha games, the early game doesn't last forever, and eventually you will hit a point where you are gated in some way. Either you're time gated, you're progress gated, or you're stamina gated. Usually stamina gated, but other like gacha games have different ways of like gating your progress as you progress through a gacha. And so when you hit that wall, right? When you hit the initial progress gate wall, you know, most players, being the casuals that they are get pretty frustrated by that. But they have to accept that unless they're willing to pay money to get over that wall, they can't really do anything else in that game. So what do? They still want to play a gacha game, right? So they'll go look into playing other gacha games. And so they'll pick up another one. And they'll go through the exact same cycle again, hit the same progress wall or whatever wall they hit again, and they'll rinse and repeat until eventually they realize, wait a minute, I'm playing too many gacha games, let me back up a little bit, right? Hold up, I'm playing too much. Too many gacha games too fast. So they end up just dropping, you know, most of the gacha games they try, and they only really stick with like 1 or 2. Because they know that they can only really keep up with like 1 or 2. Either because of, you know, mental restrictions, as in like they don't want to have to, you know, babysit multiple gacha games at the same time, or because of physical limitations, like, oh, they have real life work and stuff like that. They physically can't spend too much time playing gacha games because they want to go do other stuff too. All right. But in my case, continuing the story, in my case, I slowly increased my gacha count over the years. I didn't start all 11 or 12 of my gacha games all at once. Like, I picked up gacha games steadily over the years. And I make sure to give myself enough, I don't make sure to give myself enough time, but it so happened that every time a new gacha game came out, I had already spent enough time on the previous gacha games before them to the point where I stabilized the account, where it's able to handle most content that's coming their way. So I don't have to worry about like catching up in those previous gacha games anymore, because I know I've already done the work. And so once you've played a gacha game for long enough, you kind of like, you know, doing dailies and shit just kind of becomes like muscle memory to you. And so it's not that hard maintaining them anymore. So like, if I were to really concentrate on knocking out all my gacha game dailies in like one sitting, I can probably get everything done in like an hour. Yeah, I can probably get everything, all the chores and all my gacha games done in like an hour if I really sat down and focused on it, and I didn't have anything else distracting me. So yeah, it's not really that bad, but again, you have to be in a position where you can like rush through all your dailies in the first place, and the most likely way you can do that is by, you know, having good accounts in all your gacha games to be able to do so. Hey, welcome back, Angela. Hopefully you're getting enough sleep and rest. You trying to act like my mama side. Actually, no, I haven't gotten enough sleep. I'll probably take a nap after I'm done streaming today. But we'll see. Thanks for your kind words. How's my luck across all the gacha games that I play? My Genshin luck recently has been absolute fucking shit. It used to be it used to be decent. Like a year or two ago, but starting with the Fontaine characters, my luck has been pretty fucking mid, somewhere between dog shit and mid. Like, I lost the 50-50 for Chaska yesterday night. I'm pretty sure I won the coin flips for Mualani and Zilonen, so that's cool. That's good, I guess. But like half the Fontaine characters, I lost the coin flips to. I know I lost the coin flip on Risley. I know I lost it on Novelette. I forget if I won my coin flip for Farina or not. I have to go back and check if I can even if there's even a way for me to check that at all. My Zenless luck is amazing right now. I'm on a train where I've gotten every single character in the game with successful coin flips. Technically, the only coin flip that I didn't win was for Qingyi, but that's because before her banner, I got Zhuyuan off of a double SSR roll where I got Zhuyuan and Lycaon in that order. So because I got Lycaon second, that meant that whoever I got after Lycaon would be guaranteed, and so that was Qingyi on the next banner, on the banner after Zhuyuan. For Star Rail, it's I would say overall my Star Rail luck is pretty good. I did lose the coin flip for who is it? Lingsha though, and I didn't roll for Rappa. So we'll see how my luck is for Sunday. Because I did end up getting Lingsha eventually. So my Sunday is not guaranteed tomorrow. Hey Simon, welcome back, man. How's it going? Which gacha has the most time-consuming dailies? wuwa? Honestly, the most time-consuming dailies would be either Nikke or Blue Archive. Probably Nikke. Yeah, I would say Nikke. Nikke probably has the longest dailies out of all the gacha games that I play. wuwa dailies actually isn't that bad, because all you need to do is do the daily quest, dump your stamina, which, especially now that we have the double clear option, goes by even faster now, and do some minor rock farming for like your weekly weekly weapon XP and Echo XP tubes, and you're pretty much good to go. Yeah, wuwa dailies are actually not that bad. I would say Nikke has by far the longest dailies out of all my gacha games. Technically. Actually, no. I would say technically Azure Lane has even longer dailies, but that's kind of an exception, and I almost don't even count it. So I'll go with Nikke for now. You haven't played any Coomer gachas like Girls Frontline 2? Do you think it has potential? I find it funny that people think that Girls Frontline 2 is a Coomer game. I mean, yes, it's got very Coomer animations, but so long as there aren't any like Gooner skins as part of the game, then I don't know, man. I'm not even sure if I even want to call it a Coomer game, but that aside, that little detail aside. Yes, I am looking forward to GFL 2. As a GFL, as a day one Girls Frontline 1 player, all the way back in 2018. Yes, I'm quite excited for GFL 2 now that it's finally here for fucking global. Don't know why Mika Team didn't just fucking release it simultaneously like every other Chinese developer, but it's here now. What about the complexities that alienate said players? Give me examples of the complexities you speak of. What do you even mean by what do you even mean when you say the complexities that alienate said players? Is it worth using residual signals or characters in a signal shop? I would say not really, unless there's a 4-star character whose constellation or a mindscape level, is like really key or is like really important. Like say for example, if your Lucy is M5 and you see a Lucy mindscape level for sale in the residual shop or whatever, if I even pronounce that word right, then yeah, you can consider picking it up just to get your Lucy to M6. But other than situations like that, then probably not. It's better off if you just use your residue stuff for just more pulls, I guess. Azure Lane dailies, you mean tapping Booba? I mean, I wish it were that simple, but it's actually not, surprisingly. Yeah, busy day tomorrow, Light Rex. Yeah, seriously. The complexity of power progression, for example? What do you mean? What do you mean by power progression? Is that just a fancy way of saying how to level up your account properly? If that's what you mean, then that's kind of secondary to how enjoyable the game itself is. Things like the nuances of leveling your account in a gacha game, those will just come naturally with time. Not to mention, gacha games these days are super fucking social. So if you have any questions about like, oh, how do I level up this, or what should I do for my account in this case, like if you ask around, somebody out there will be willing. Is probably, you know, you will probably find someone who's willing to help you and like help you guide you through of like and help you decide. Oh, should you upgrade this, and who do you want to work on now? What kind of weapon should you use for this character? Blah 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 blah. But the important thing is to have the game itself be enjoyable first. The base game. Everything else is secondary. You know, most people, I would say a normal player doesn't go into a fucking gacha game being like worrying about like nuances such as power progression when they don't even like the base game itself. But that depends on what you mean by power progression, because it feels like you're using an unnecessarily fancy phrase to describe something that doesn't even need to be called that. Power progression? What the fuck do you even mean by that? Like, do you mean power creep? Like power creep, or like again my first suggestion of like, are you talking about like how to properly level up your account? Because those two are two very different things. Nikke is pretty long. Yeah, it doesn't help that Nikke has some pretty long loading times too. Fob Master is at least right about that one. Complexities of what? Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to know. What's this dude on about? Oh, excuse me. What languages do I speak? English mainly. I'm ethnic Korean, and I can speak a little bit of Korean, but I don't prefer it. But I usually have my dubs in gacha games on Japanese, for the record. But if you want to play your game in English, that's completely fine too. I'm by no means like a language like supremacist or whatever. Just because I prefer Japanese doesn't mean that if you tell me that I prefer playing my gacha games in English, that doesn't mean I'm gonna immediately start shitting on you, like maybe some other content creators might. Like, you play your gacha games and you watch your animes in whichever languages and dubs you want. Like, whatever floats your boat, my dude. I like mine in Japanese, so that's what I have my game set in. But ain't no shame in wanting to, you know, consume your weeb media in other languages other than Japanese. Just all I ask is that you don't ask me, oh, Mr. Streamer, why don't you play in English? Why aren't you playing in this dub? You know, blah blah blah. Shut the fuck up, don't tell me what to do, this is my stream. I'll play in Japanese because that's what I'm used to and that's what I like, so fuck you. But if you want to play your game in English, hey, that's fine, because that's your experience, that's your game. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just don't tell other people what to do, or don't tell other people what they should or shouldn't enjoy. For the most part, anyway. Of course, there are exceptions, but in this case, don't tell me what dub to play in. Go fuck yourself. Hey JDY, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. We're currently going through Shiyu defense right now because I believe it reset the other day. Ice, ether, fire, physical. Ice, ether, fire, physical. Ice, ether, fire, physical. Blah, blah, blah. Ice, ether, ice, ether, ice, ether, ice, ether. Technically, I can bring Ellen here, but I actually prefer not to. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep the same police team for our first side. The second side, we will definitely switch this up to. Actually, let me try the lighter Bernice team. Actually, let's see how well this team rocks. You never even heard the phrase power complexity. Yeah, I have no idea what that dude meant by power, like the complexities of Gacha, or like power progression. What the fuck did he mean? Sub on YouTube. Wanted to find my Arknights VODs from the start. Unfortunately, I don't play a whole ton of Arknights on stream. I do want to change that because I have not really grinded integrated strategies very much. Not since IS2. Like, I've for the most part left IS3 and IS4 alone because I've been focusing on other Gacha games. So eventually, I wanna do like. Ideally, I want to do like weekly streams where I just grind nothing but Arknight's integrated strategies, so that way I can force myself to actually play through them and get all their rewards. That would be nice. But I don't usually stream a lot of Arknights. I did stream a bit of Arknights last week, I think, because last week we had the co-op event, and I hadn't done it at all, so I decided to stream it a little bit to force myself to do it. So yeah, you can find the VOD to that one at least. And you can watch me kind of like fumble through the co-op event. It was fun though. I really liked the co-op event. Hopefully Hypergriff does the co-op event more. So there should be a VOD from last week that you can watch. But I don't usually stream Arknights. But again, like I said, I do want to change that. I just don't know when I'm gonna make it like a weekly thing. Mentioned that I studied history in college. What made me want to study that in college? Because I actually liked history. History is pretty simple and straightforward. I always liked that better than like the sciences, like math and shit. I fucking hated math and like science and shit. Just because of the way just because of the way I grew up in a fucking, in a fucking fob, Asian fob family. Does Ellen have synergy with fire characters? Lighter specifically buffs ice characters for whatever reason. So that was why I was using Ellen with the lighter in the previous Shiyu defense. Like how people are acknowledging that Star Rail's HP inflation is getting getting a little bit out of control. I mean, hey, it got me to change my mind, so yeah. Normally, normally you would catch me saying that, oh yeah, Star Rail's power creep ain't shit, right? But then once we started getting, or I think Sunday was the straw that broke the camel's back, so to say. Because after I saw characters like Firefly, and the advent of Super Break teams, I was like, maybe the people bitching about power creep have a point right now. And then as soon as we saw Sunday's kit and we saw what he was capable of, I was like, alright. Time to switch sides. So it got me to change my mind, that's for sure. And that was even before all of the HP inflation rumors. To be fair, JP voice actor VAs are on another level. Yeah, I do think that Japanese VAs are definitely the most professional, and they put in the most effort into, you know, making characters feel as you know, alive as possible, if that makes any sense. It's not that the other languages don't do that, of course. It's just that's they feel they sound the best to me, in my opinion. Did my parents force me to be an engineer or doctor? They tried to, yeah. Classic Asian parent mentality. Yeah, they certainly tried to. I mean, hey, their first kid, my older brother, certainly went down that path. So they decided, they figured I would do the same too. Little did they know. You tune into me playing IS3 or something. I still technically need to finish IS2 actually. But yeah, hopefully we can catch you there whenever I start streaming that. That move comes up pretty fast. Probably shouldn't have used Bernice's ult here. Am I gonna stream Gross Line 2? Yes. When it comes out tomorrow. Floor 11 dissertation MOC was nuts. Yup. I definitely struggled a little bit on MOC 11. Until I pulled out my Firefly team, in which case I did it on first try. What is electric first side and fire second side? Okay.
何かお困りですか？殴り込みか。俺様も
何指揮しろ。抜刀準備。
Google Honkai Star Rail inflation to learn more. God damn it, Hannah. You know some people are gonna fall for that. Hopefully the reroll process is easy. I'm not rerolling in GFL2, man. I don't usually reroll in any of my gacha games, and GFL2 I don't think will be any exception. I do have a favorite girl in GFL2, and that would be Sabrina, because she was known as Spaz 12 in the first game. Because she uses a Spaz 12 shotgun. And she was definitely one of my favorite OG shotguns from back in the day. But I'd also be happy with either Groza or AK Alpha. Or Alpha's name in GFL2 is Tololo or something. Something weird like that. Some weird name. Electric, did somebody say Yanagi? Did somebody say Yanagi? You're not a boss. Die! Alright, first side done. Is it good to reroll for Suomi? I heard Suomi is absolutely fucking top tier in GFL 2, so I suppose so. Who's my favorite faction in Z3? Good question, actually. I don't know. I'm not sure if I have a favorite faction. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I don't know. Though, if I'm being honest, I am leaning towards more. I am leaning more towards either Sons of Caledon or maybe Belobog Heavy Industries. Maybe. I suppose out of just lack of a better preference, I would say Sons of Caledon, just because I'm not as familiar with everyone else yet. Because, like, just from my time playing the characters themselves, like, for the past, like, month or so, I've been playing nothing but Sons of Caledon. Especially ever since, Bernice came out. So. I guess technically along that logic, my other favorite, faction would be the police faction, would be PubSec, because I always consistently use the officers plus Jane Doe. Every faction in Zenless is mostly girls with like the token dude. Yeah, exactly. I think the one exception so far is Belobog Heavy Industries, because they have 2 guys instead of 1. With Ben and I forget the dude who looks like he's straight out of Gurren Lagann, whatever his name was. Suomi by meta is OP, but you don't feel attached to her design. Oh, that's a shame. I gave Suomi a ring back in Girls Frontline 1, so I like her a lot. She's a metalhead too, so she's a confirmed metalhead, so that makes her even better. Anton, yeah, Anton. Big Daddy's in retirement for the Sons of Caledon. Apparently, he'll, according to the leaks anyway, I'm sure you probably already know about this, but apparently Big Daddy is supposed to become a playable character. I mean, his whole like playable model was like circulating around Twitter the other for a little bit now. So they'll probably become playable. Probably. Somi and Chianchi, is she QBZ 191? I think it's her. Her being top tier does not surprise me because QBZ 191 is supposed to be like the new standard issue assault rifle for the PLA or the Chinese military. So yeah, that's no surprise. Never heard of never heard of Genshin folks doom posting an Archon before. I'm sure it's happened before. Remember, the Genshin community at large is pretty fucking retarded. So yeah, Oh, Genshin community doom posting an Archon? Yeah, tell me something new. Like, gee, where have I heard this one before? Wouldn't be the first, yeah, and it certainly won't be the last. You know for a fact that people are going to be doom posting the Tsaritsa or whoever the Cryo Archon is, because it's not, in quotes, who is it? Signora. Oh, I didn't mean to exit. Meant to click on Next Frontier. Looks like we've done the first three. Okay. Number 4. Electric, fire, physical. Okay. We'll run the usual team. Actually, instead of a Yanagi then Chingy, I'll go instead of Chingy Yanagi, I'll go the other way around. Yanagi then Chingy. And the second side was fire physical, I think, so boom, boom, boom. First half was everyone's from different factions there, so. Oh, I just noticed, the character backgrounds are color-coded to tell you which faction they're a part of. That's actually pretty good. Or that's actually a pretty nice detail. I just noticed that. Nice. I'll just run with the a million. I default to a million whenever I run teams that look like this. That they're all from different factions. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have whatever the S rank Bangbu is that specifically buffs electric or electro/lightning. Do I even have an S rank Bangbu that specifically buffs like an element? Oh, I do have Rocket Boo. I think Rocket Boo is my first one. So I have that for I have him for fire teams. But not the electric one yet. Not the electric one. Yeah, save and exit. Yeah, we can run this team. Have you ever played Chinese gacha games that are not localized global? No. I usually don't. I've never played a gacha that doesn't have like a local server to me. to me, it's just too much of a fucking hassle to like play a gacha game that's overseas. I've never done it for like a Japanese gacha game either, so I wouldn't do it for a Chinese gacha game. You can't even do that for Chinese gacha games anymore anyway, because like a couple years ago, I think they made it so that if you want to play a Chinese game, right, on the Chinese server, you have to have a Chinese phone number or something like that in order to have an account. So yeah, that effectively removed like 99% of like overseas like gacha accounts from people like who weren't in China but were still playing on the Chinese server somehow. So can't even do that anymore for the most part. Huh, did Caesar just do a roll there? What the fuck was that? Red Mock is real good. Yeah, I have him. see. Ice, ether, and then fire physical. This side can stay the same. Let's change out.
勝利は勇者のもとに。つまり俺様だ。
じゃあトヤにかかれば月城何やら有事である。
Ice ether, ice ether. Let's run.
何かよ。
Let's rock
私は高くつくわよ。
Nicole, Caesar,
俺様も連れてけよ。
and
何か起こる必ず任務を達成します。
Does it does mean that I can't run Officer Quay here. That should be okay. Keyword should be.
ほなほな。あなたたちは囲まれている。絶対に勝つ。そんなにいいだ。ガラクだ。配置につきます。了解。抜けてるね。よっと。よっと。急所に。そこを動くな。正面から受けてみろ。止まりなさい。来たわよ。見てガラクだ。
Okay, first side done. Is it just you or is Piper better than Nekomata? Piper's because we know Piper is basically a 4-star Jane Doe. Like they basically have the same game plan. I would imagine Piper feels better for you because Piper, because she's anomaly, doesn't give a shit about crit stats for the most part. I don't think. So she gives you a lot better return on investment than Nekomata does, because Nekomata is an attacker, and so she's your classic crit DPS, right? But that's just my theory. forgot to use or save the ult for burning anti-clinic. There we go. Jane gets better the more aggressive enemies are, which is pretty cool. Yeah, because Jane has the best defensive capabilities of any character in the game. Other than, like, Caesar, maybe. But I would actually still prefer Jane's raw defensive capabilities over Caesar, personally. Because with Jane, all you need to do with her is just dodge. Because Jane has, what, has a triple dodge, and she has one of the game's best, in my opinion, one of the game's best dodge counters. Because it lasts for so goddamn long. And it plays beautifully into her game plan anyway. Whereas with Caesar, ideally, at least for me anyway, I love pairing with her ship, but I mean her shield's really good too. It's just that in terms of like active defense capabilities, yeah, Jane is really, really nice. And yeah, that's the reason why she does really well against aggressive enemies. Because all you need to do against them is just dodge. Just keep spamming dodges and keep spamming dodge counters. And they kill themselves, basically. Arknights has a collab with Razer. I assume it's China only, as most of those collabs usually are. Pretty cool, though. Raze is a joke, you think? If it were Logitech, that would be a different story? Ah, I see. I know, I've had, the old keyboard I used to use is Razer. That keyboard's really good. It never gave me any problems. I don't know, maybe your experience might be a little bit different. Ice, Ether. I could probably I can actually keep the same team here. Fire, Physical. Yeah, I can keep the exact same fucking teams here. Gacha revenue disappears, and some content creators are making drama again. Drama grind, tisk. You know, hey man, I can start some drama myself too. I think earlier today, Mr. Techie put up a new YouTube video where it's him watching one of Gacha Smack's videos, or something like that. And just judging by the thumbnail of Gacha Smack's video, I think he's trying to shit talk people like me. Where like if I read that thumbnail correctly, wasn't he trying to bash people like me, who are like shitting on Gacha content creators who just look at fucking Gacha revenue charts all day and trying to make content out of that? Or was I misunderstanding that? Because I don't want to start drama off of fucking misunderstanding, because that's just embarrassing. But I'm pretty sure that's what he was trying to get at. So hey, man, if I find out Gacha Smack is like legitimately defending Gacha content creators who stare at Gacha revenue charts just for like an hour or two of content every time they pull that shit up, then I got some serious. I got some words. I got some very choice words for him, bro. it's all fake drama. I'm sure some of it might be fake. Because let's face it, what else do gacha content creators have to do? Does cunning hair? No, KDMC. Cunning hair. The a million does still require 2 cunning hairs units. I just use it because I just kind of default to a million whenever I have a team where I don't have enough characters from like the same faction or whatever. Actually, what is the best like general use Bangbu? Actually, I should probably ask chat that. So I'm sure somebody in chat might know. Cause like I said, I just default to a million just cause I don't know any better. See, he seems to get the job done, but in case there's like a more optimal like general use, like you just throw in this S rank Bangbu because when you don't really know what else to use, cause you know you can't run faction Bangbus, cause you don't have enough from any one particular faction. And I currently don't have like, you know, an elemental Bangbu yet. Like I don't have a Rezona Boo yet. Because if I did, I'd use them for my Ether team right now. Yeah, you can still run it because minigun would go burr. Yeah, exactly. He's got a minigun or he's got a turret. His funny little turret. Will you play Infinity, Nikki? Nah. I don't think I will. I don't think it'll really interest me much. They only play a couple gacha games lightly, so they don't have that much content in game. Yeah, So what the fuck else did you expect? Nightboo seems to be a pretty strong journalist. Ooh. The event Bangbu is really good. Nice. And they let you, and they should give you they should let you max out his like refinement level or whatever extra Bangbu copies are called in Zenless. That and maybe Avocado Boo. Oh right, because Avocado Boo heals. Yeah. Any used on MTash? What about him? If you're asking if MTash has responded to my video at all, then I mean he has. He did leave a comment apparently, but other than that, no. I don't think he's really. I don't think he really cares that much. As he shouldn't really, to be honest. But if Nightboo's pretty strong, maybe I'll level him up. Definitely keep that in mind for later. God damn it.
撃です。
This year ended so fast. As you get older, Naruto, you'll notice that time goes by faster and faster. So enjoy your young years when you can. I'm sure you already are. But you'll notice that as you get older, time goes by faster and faster and faster. But yes, this year did go by pretty fast. Tap. College is hell with the amount of assignments to give you. I get it, yeah. Especially because right now it should be the end of the semester, right? So I'm sure, in case your exams aren't already done, I'm sure you're worrying a lot about exams too, on top of everything. So, yeah, I don't envy you. I didn't really like school either. Fucking hated it, to be honest. But you'll get through it, just hang in there.
番号148。殴り込みか。俺パサリ。
いつでも質何なら有事であるの。
What was second side again? Electric, ice, ether. Oh, interesting. Ice, ether on the second side.
ニトロフューエルはいかがですか？
Ice, ether. How about I try instead of my Nicole Jiyuan team, maybe I go Lucy, Lighter, and Ellen, because second side isn't resistant to fire. And as a matter of fact, they don't have any resistance at all. So I could try that instead. Have an exam this week? Yeah, as I thought. Yeah. The start of December is usually exam season for college. I know it was that way for me too, back like 12 years ago. Why are these guys so fucking separated, like so fucking separated? Do I know any Japanese? I did study Japanese briefly during my college days. I even studied abroad in Japan back in 2015. So there was a point in my life where I could legitimately speak conversational level Japanese, but I've forgotten most of it since, because obviously I haven't really practiced it.
するぞ。明鏡止水。目を覚ましましたね。そろそろ怒りますね。弱点はそこです。逮捕すると息つく暇も与えません。敵が再び攻撃状態。心身一門。懲らしめてやる。時期到来。
This fight took quite a while, huh? Not sure if I can clear second side in time. We'll see. Ah, it's this guy. Not quite. I'll have to do first side fast. Alright, and that's my cue to restart. Oh, this is the last one. That would explain why. You were the power progression guy? Yes, I know, Squishy. I recognize your name. Your question was from someone who doesn't really understand modern gacha. The last one you played was in 2019. I mean, I don't need your apology, my dude. All I asked for was, what do you mean by power progression? You haven't answered my question yet. So your apology is pointless. Because that's not what I asked for. I asked you to explain what you meant by power progression. In this case, I think I'll run... does the stage have, physical resist? Okay, that's good. That's fine then. Ow, fuck. Actually, technically, wouldn't my Bernice be better here? It's kind of a weird thought, but why don't I just run this team? Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't cross my mind earlier. It's much better grouping that. Yeah, so much fucking faster. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, right. I was supposed to ult with Bernie. I was supposed to ult with Yanagi. There I go using Bernice's ult again. Hopefully that doesn't matter. We cleared that in 2 minutes flat anyway, so should be plenty of time to beat this boss. We'll see how well I can execute, how good my Ellen skills are on point today.
燃えたら止められん。
おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。
Didn't realize how much damage my lighter took. Him taking that big ass explosion like the middle of the fight probably didn't help. Ellen did a move I don't see too often. I think I've seen her do it before, but I don't know how to trigger it on command. That's what happens when you use double skill, as in like you use her EX skill twice in a row or something. Because yeah, it's pretty rare for me to do. There we go. Nice little Ellen ass shot at the end. Will I be playing GFL2 tomorrow? Yes, I will be. I'll play a little bit of it when the servers go live tonight, because apparently the NA servers will go live tonight, actually, probably within like 4 hours or so, 4 or 5 hours. And then I'll stream it. I'll start streaming it tomorrow. Only really worth using when you want to clear a wave of small... Okay, like the initial wave of mobs during, like the beginning of all the critical nodes here. Gotcha. You love it when chat fights among themselves. Yeah, especially over a gacha game. Look how long it takes Ellen to get the circle full. Which circle, actually? Because I know that there's like a circle gauge somewhere on the HUD. I just don't know what it is. What is it? What does that circle thing do again? Is it like how many dodges you have left? I forget what that circle was for. Oh, it's the gauge that lets you know how long it takes for you to fill up the anomaly gauge. Read my message. With that kind of an attitude, no, Yatamaru, I will not. You will repeat your message to me if you're gonna give me an attitude like that. Also, if that's what you're bitching about, unless there's something I'm not understanding about it, Ellen's a fucking attacker, and if the circle gauge you're talking about denotes, like how much anomaly buildup an enemy has, why the fuck are you complaining about that when Ellen is literally a fucking attacker? And you're comparing that to anomaly characters whose job is to fill up that gauge faster? Like, what are you comparing here? Guys, so you don't need two anomaly and a Yanagi team. I have done Shiyu Defense 7 before with just Yanagi. I think the previous Shiyu Defense cycle, before we got lighter, the one that was present when we got Yanagi initially, well, like 3 weeks ago, I was able to do Shiyu Defense 7 with solo Yanagi, I think, not just by herself, as in like she was the only anomaly on the team. Maybe the previous cycle was a little bit easier for Yanagi, because I mean, understandably, that was when Yanagi's banner was out, so maybe they made Shiyu defense a little bit more catering. They catered Shiyu defense a little bit more towards Yanagi, so using her was a little bit easier. Could be the case. I don't know. I don't remember. I do think that Yanagi, in most cases, she's strong enough on her own so that you don't need to run her with another anomaly. It's just that in this Shiyu Defense 7, the construction boss, the construction robot boss, seemed pretty beefy. So I was like, oh yeah, I can just bring Bernice for this. And it certainly felt like with just Caesar alone, during the first time I fought it, certainly did seem like Yanagi was taking quite a bit of time just by herself, whittling the boss down. So I don't know. Obviously, ideally, I agree that if you want to use Yanagi optimally, she should have a second anomaly partner. Ideally, Bernice, of course. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think you need her. Maybe you would want, obviously, again, maybe you'd want her for, like, Shiyu Defense 7 or something like that. Or, like, obviously, Tower. But anything besides that, I think she's alright. I think solo anomaly Yanagi is fine. But yes, if you want to talk about, like, ideal strategies and how to, like, ideally use Yanagi, then yes, I would agree that, you know, you should pair her with, like, Bernice or another anomaly character at the very least. Actually, now that I think about it, who else would you even want to use? What other anomaly character would you even want to use with Yanagi, who's not Bernice anyway? Do we have another anomaly character in the game who can apply, or who has, like, some sort of, like, off-field thingy? That like does something other than Bernice? I don't know. I don't think so. Unless Grace does something, but I highly doubt it. Oh, you're talking about the what is it? The disorder damage? I still think that you're making a pretty bad comparison, because at the end of the day, you're comparing Ellen to somebody like to somebody like Yanagi, I'm pretty sure. Unless that's not what you that's not what you meant by that. But then again, you did bring up Ellen, and you were going on about how, oh, look how slowly she builds up that circle gauge or whatever. So I'm assuming you were comparing her to other characters like Yanagi. And if that's the case, then, well, I mean, I'm sorry, but you're comparing an attacker to an anomaly character. Though I will say, anomaly characters seem to be really fucking strong in the current Zenless meta, because you don't need to give a shit about crit stats at all, and they still do fuck tons of damage. Whereas after I got Ellen, like, I'll admit, after I got Ellen, I didn't really think she did all that much damage. One, because I didn't really focus on gearing her up that much, and two, we now got Lighter, and Lighter makes her damage fucking skyrocket through the goddamn roof. So now it feels like, oh my god, there's actually a reason for me to use Ellen now. Oh my fucking god. She actually does damage? What? She finally lives up to her name, her class of being an attacker? No, really? So, I will say that much. We can't. I know that 7TV emote. Came from YouTube and you want to say you think I'm a very cool person, Mr. Streamer? Thank you, man. Thank you, Mr. Triangle. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. I know some people out there don't quite share the same sentiment, but I'm glad you think I'm pretty cool. But yeah, thanks for watching the videos and enjoying the content, my dude. Got more videos on the way, so make sure to tune in for those. Putting both crit chance and crit damage in fourth as main stats in the 4-disc slot was a mistake. I mean, they do that in every single game that like has that sort of thing. Genshin does that. Star Rail does that. Zenless does that. Even wuwa does that. Well, at least with wuwa, even though you can only have one main stat, at least the game allows you to double dip on that main stat by also having it as a substat too. So that sort of alleviates it. You've been thinking of switching her Ellen out on crit damage and just put her on attack percent for a 4-disc? Yeah, if you've got good enough crit damage already, just from the rest of her substats, and her core skill gives her up to 100% extra crit damage anyway. Do we know if there are if there's like a crit damage bonus cap in Zenless? Because I know in Genshin, if you go past like a certain crit damage percentage, like if your crit damage on a character is so high, is like really high, like 300 or 350 plus, it's like diminishing returns. So it's like there's not really a point to having that high crit damage. So if Zenless has a similar situation, then yeah, honestly, you might as well just give her attack percent, just so that your Ellen can capitalize better on her own crit damage stacks. Sunday's trailer is out. Nice. Yanagi is like 80% legs. She's more like 50%, but I get your point. Alright. Let me go over what events I have yet to do in Zenless. I still need to reach floor 30 for Endless Tower, actually. Maybe I'll have a dedicated stream to Zenless this week of just me grinding out floor 30 on Endless Tower. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take me. Probably a good little while. I already did my Hollow Zero run for this week, or for today. I still need to finish Arpeggio. I have 2 weeks left on that. We have a new event with the Help Kai thing. We think we got that yesterday. This is the login one. Moonlight Traces. I think I still need to finish. Actually, no. I finished Moonlight Traces. I believe Undisputed Champion is the other side of the event that I still gotta do. This one, we got this one with the lighter, I think, from last week. So I gotta do that. So Undisputed Champion, Kai, and then Arpeggio. Still got those 3. Okay. And then Endless Tower as a permanent thing. So many events, I can probably knock them out in a couple hours. It shouldn't be that bad. Keyword shouldn't be. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. Alright. There's a Gilgamesh banner going on FGO. You must resist. Pretty timely banner with all the news we got about Strange Fake. Less than 4 hours left on Girls Frontline 2 launch. I'm assuming it'll pop up as at what is it, midnight exactly, huh? Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Actually, how far am I along on the Mystery of Arpeggio fruit, actually? Oh yeah, that's right. Don't I have, pretty sure I still have, like, okay, no, I have 2 areas left to go. Actually, no, I have 3 areas left to go. Holy fucking shit. Do I want to just do this for the rest of the evening? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I guess I'll, just finish this event so I can knock this event out of the way. I was planning to do a little bit of Genshin exploring, today, but maybe I'll save that for, like, I don't know, for Thursday or something. Because today's what? Wait, today's Monday, isn't it? Yeah, today's Monday, so maybe I'll save it for Wednesday, maybe? Do I remember how to play this again?
Ambi.
Ambi and Nicole. Looks like we have 2 merchants. What are our items again? We start with a bomb. What's our contribution points? 48. You still using the same set on Yanagi? Yeah, the one I gave her at the beginning. She still has the same gear. They just announced the 1.4 stream this Friday for Zenless. Cool. We get to see Miyabi in action then. God, hopefully they put somebody's uploaded the soundtrack for this event up onto YouTube or something. Because why the fuck does this event have such a banger soundtrack? Or why the fuck does this event have such a banger OST? Like specifically this track. Why does it go so hard? Yeah, they've announced the 1.4 stream. Hey dreamers, welcome to the channel. Should you make 2-piece Whimsy and 2-piece Gladiator on Arlecchino? Doesn't Arlecchino just default to 4-piece the Bond of Life set, whatever that set's name was? Actually, will a bomb hurt the, can the bomb damage the shopkeeper? I guess I'm about to find out. Oh, I accidentally spent money. I didn't want to do that. Oh yeah, that's it did kill the shopkeeper. Get fucked. The current event in Z3 takes time to complete. This one, right? Yeah, I know already. It took me a little bit to get through the first 2 stages, so yeah. Which is why I'm deciding to do it now. I kind of didn't want you to attack this guy, Noel, but sure, okay, whatever. Level up. Do I want to use a bomb on that, though? is sort of the real question. Do we need to use a bomb up here? Doesn't look like it. I guess I'll drop a bomb here and see what happens. Okay, we got 2 bombs back. Nice. Purchase all items in the surrounding 7 tiles. Do I just get them for free, or do I have to actually use money for it? I guess we'll use it and see what happens. Oh yeah, it was. They are all for free. Nice. When a bomb explodes, random items are generated. Pro tag gains plus 15 attack was removed when taking damage. That's not terribly useful now. Pro tag gains plus 4 attack but loses 15 HP. Cool. I guess I'll just go with this one then. Just to be safe. Let's see. Before we go there, I actually want to hit up this place. So we have a couple of keys. I want to get some health on the girls first. And then collect all this first, and then we'll have the girls attack this guy, I think. How much damage do I need to take here? 5 damage each? Yeah, 5 damage. Super bomb! Super bomb! Super bomb! Oh, god damn it. Well, at least I got... God damn it, why is there another coin up there? Fuck. We're ignoring that then. So I do want to leave that place with more health than what I came down there with initially. Actually, I could probably use the super bomb here, I think. Create a cross-shaped explosion at the current location. Yeah, exactly. The range extends indefinitely, so we get to kill the shopkeeper with this. Hey, get fucked. Get fucked, nerd. All squad members attack +1. Takes damage, 10% chance to generate 1 coin tile. I mean, considering we're on a coin run. When picking up coins, 50% chance to generate a health recovery. I like this one the most. Let's go with that. We could always use more health. How much HP does Novelet need if its crit stats are good? However much health he gets off of what, only having HP percent cup, I guess? Because ideally you want to run him with water damage cup, or yeah, hydro damage cup. And then his circlet should be what, like crit rate, I guess? Because I believe his weapon, his signature weapon, is crit damage. Or I mean, you could give him crit damage anyway if you decide to give him a crit rate catalyst for some reason. I don't know if we even have a crit rate catalyst in the game that actually helps him, or that is one that actually works on him properly, but I'm pretty sure my Novelet has like what, 40k HP? Something like that. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck you. At least I got some of my health back. What are you again? Piggy bank? No, fuck you. Let's see, I'm assuming the ending is over here, yeah. What's going on over here? See, this guy doesn't look like he does a ton of damage. Yeah, the rest of the enemies don't look too threatening. Keyword, too threatening. I'm pretty sure I can just afford to take on this guy just by himself. Doesn't look like I need the bombs. I don't necessarily need the bombs here, so. Well, I guess Ambi just jumped right on top of him immediately. Alright. Nice. And we got some extra extra coins out of it. Cool. And some more health. What's over here again? Oh, it's just an alternate route all the way down here. Okay. Let's see. We have plenty of keys, actually, so we can actually afford to unlock some of these. And, of course, fuck you. No idea what this guy is. Modifications? Nah, we don't really need that. Ow, fuck you. We can drop a bomb here. Hey, get fucked. I like the sound of that. Drop another bomb here. Immediately generates a pile of good things. Opening chests drops more items. When picking up coins, 25% chance to generate an ether crystal. Okay. Let's go with that. Long-term investment. Two-piece Whimsy and two-piece Gladiator's good ratio on set. That's why we should run. We should run down Arlecchino. Well then, if you insist, allow me to double check that then. Where is Novelet on the spreadsheet? Oh no, not Novelet, sorry. I was thinking about Novelet for some reason. But you clearly said Arlecchino. Look in the wrong place. You said two-piece Whimsy and two-piece Gladiator? No, that's not what the spreadsheet recommends. You either want to go, you either want to fully commit to four-piece Whimsy or four-piece Gladiator. The spreadsheet I'm looking at right now doesn't really recommend two-piece Whimsy and two-piece Gladiator. It's like at the very bottom of its recommended artifact recommendations. Her bis is four-piece Whimsy, or as I like to call it, four-piece Fragment. I'm assuming that's the Bond of Life centric artifact set. And after that is four-piece Gladiator, but I don't see any two-piece Gladiator and two-piece Whimsy at all. Like the number 4 recommended artifact setup on her would be two-piece Gladiator, but it's either with two-piece Crimson Witch or two-piece Hunter, or maybe you run four-piece Echoes of an Offering, which I believe is a 4-star set. Unless it's a 5-star set, I just forgot the name of it. Yeah, I don't know why you would run two-piece Whimsy and two-piece Gladiator, because like the Fragment set, the Bond of Life set is basically meant for her. So like, why would you run double two-piece? Like maybe if you had nothing else on her, then sure, maybe. But if that's the case, then if that's the case, and you don't have a full 4-piece set yet, then like sure you can keep two-piece Gladiator, but why two-piece Fragment? What does two-piece fragment even do again? Anyways. Your gacha luck in Zenless has been real good. That's good to hear. Same with me, actually. Hopefully it keeps up for me personally. Let's see, I think we go here. Pick this up. Okay. Talk to you. Oh yeah, it's like the secret password. I have no idea what the secret password is, because I'm pretty sure I missed like one of the letters at some point. Nakiato's dress looks real nice in GFL 2. Really? Hopefully it does. Because they gave her a lot of skins in GFL 1, so I hope they continue the tradition in the second game.
Ambi.
How many contribution points do I have now? Only 56? Ugh. Why does it take so long to grind contribution points anyway? Are you like meant to like redo like previous missions or something? Or redo previous floors or something? Oh, I forgot to check the right side. I don't know if there was anything back there or not. Is the bottom one an enemy? Actually, oh, I guess it just hurt us. But we got our health back, so it should be fine. Do I want to drop a bomb up there? Do we need a bomb anywhere else? We might need another bomb here. We might be able to pick up a bomb on our way over there, though, so let's drop a bomb here. Ugh. Ooh, that's kind of a powerful enemy. I'll have the girls whittle his health down first. 28. I'll have Nicole or Amy take care of that dude. I don't need to talk to that guy. Let's see what's down here. Do I give up a key for a chest? I don't know what's in there though. Double shopkeeper. It would have been nice if I had the credit card item to use here actually. We'll pass up this chest for now. Hey Robo, how's it going, man? How's the farming going? I am currently farming this event, and so far it's going pretty good, actually. Generate 2 buttons. What do these buttons do? I guess the Ambi's attacking this dude. Immediately gain 888 coins. Yes, sir. The keys might be useful, but the immediate damage boost we get with the extra coins is pretty nice. Button. That's a bomb chest. I can't do anything with that, unfortunately. And 2 enemies. Cool. what happens if we explode that one? Okay, we just got an item. Immediately obtained 5 bombs. That's pretty nice, actually. When picking up coins, there's a 25% chance to spawn a monster. I assume this means that we get faster XP or something. I think I'll just grab the bombs. Perfect. Nicole now has 64 attack power. Time to watch her one-shot a bitch. Let's see, I think we can just keep proceeding down this. Okay, this is the end, actually. Did she one-shot the, did she just one-shot the final boss? I think she did. Hey, here's Avocado Boo. Let's see, attack 5, HP 20. And then Sumo Boo has 20 attack, 5 HP. Upon leveling up, generate 5 explosive bombs when picking up coins. Percent chance to generate an explosive bomb. I think I'll go with the revive, thank you. I think I'll open this door first. Nice, we got our key back. Drop a bomb here. Summon a machine, I don't really care about that. Shopkeeper, attack plus 20. Just some XP, don't really care. Guess we can sacrifice some HP to this guy. Nice. Next floor. Do you know about the drama with the PGR synchronization to the Chinese server? No, actually. I don't usually pay attention to PGR news. So actually, I do not know. I do not know about it. Nice, level 3. Use 1 key, sure. Is that the rest of? Is that all for this floor? I think it is. I guess we can backtrack and get these guys, but I don't even have a key right now, so. I guess I could buy a key real quick. Ten keys, nice. We got MOC effective HP for 3.0, 56% increase for single target, 97 increase for AoE. Man, inflation must truly be hitting the Chinese economy hard, huh? You see I have a New York Knights video, but you can already tell what you're gonna say. You're gonna watch it anyways. You should. In PGR, basically throughout next year, they are condensing 3 patches worth of content per patch, but not changing any of the battle passes or paid packs. So basically just spending triple. I'm not sure if I quite follow, but if it basically means that NA players are, oh, not NA, because this is on the Chinese server. Oh no, PGR synchronizing to the Chinese server. So yeah, this must be for global PGR. If what you're saying that the player, basically bottom line is the players are getting screwed. The global players are getting screwed. If that's what you mean, then yeah, Kuro Game can go fuck themselves, I guess. Basically, yeah. Because, I mean, I remember back when Kuro Game first launched, right? They had some issues in the beginning that kind of screwed over the global players. I mean, I still remember the days when the memes of punishing $1 were still circulating online in the Gacha space back in the day. And I heard that they since resolved the issue, so kind of sucks to see them revert back to making shitty decisions again. Not sure what that's all about. Destroy all walls, doors. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Tencent needs more money. I mean, given how fucked the Chinese economy is, I don't blame them. But still sucks to hear. Yeah, the whales are gonna be fine because they're whales for a reason. But yeah, light spenders are probably omega fucked. People always complain and whine about being behind, and when they do catch up or when they do decide to synchronize, they always bitch as well. Yeah, exactly. You're always gonna. People will always complain. And they already said that they'll provide various compensation and resources and adjust paid packs to make up for the accelerated content. So you're not sure what players are. What else players want. I mean, that may be, but you'd have to see how they implement it. Given that it's curve game, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that they'll be able to pull it off smoothly, but we gotta see how they go about doing it. Because if they don't do a good job on it, then obviously it's gonna hurt the game, or it's gonna hurt the health of the game. I can break through walls when I already destroyed all the walls. Spikes no longer deal damage, but they grant plus 3 HP. Interesting. Okay, this is our starting point. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this tile before. Oh, like a secret chest, I guess. I'll grab the attack. I'll grab the +1 attack, I guess. Got everything there. How long is this event? This event is actually pretty long, so I suggest you get started on it as soon as possible. And it lasts for 2 more weeks. So try to get started on it ASAP. See, I do have 6 coins, but I don't really care to talk to that robot guy in the middle. shit, I accidentally wasted the key on that anyway. Alright, what you got for me? Let's see, we do have a ton of coins. I kind of want to give Ambi 10 attack. It's kind of tempting. Nah, we'll save our coins. We'll just have a Nicole just murder everything. Also, the fact that we have a ton of items just kind of lying around is kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Oh, we have another one of these boxes. +1 attack. Squad mate attack +2. Sure, I guess we'll just take the +2 attack, I guess. Oh yeah, right. Going over the spikes no longer hurts me. Let's see. Door is now open with 1 coin. Nice. No XP. That's lame. Sure, we'll take the random bomb thingy. All fun and games until M4 shows back up in Girls Frontline 2. Yes, indeed. Jesus, when did my pro tag end up getting this much damage on him? The fuck? How do you get this Giga Chad? We have plenty of keys, so we can just open this one right away. Immediately you get 8 keys, or 10 keys. Let's just grab the pile of good shit. Teleport to the entrance on next floor. Nice. I believe that should be that whole floor. Yeah, I think so. This is going to prevent them from having to go potentially EOS and make the lifespan for global players longer. Has PGR been suffering from, has it been suffering from, like, a threat of EOS or something, or what? What makes you say that? I thought PGR was doing okay. Or certainly I didn't think of PGR being in the state of, being in such a state where, like, EOS was gonna be was a legitimate threat. The event you're referring to earlier isn't this one. There's a small event in 6th Street that the rewards go away if you don't claim them this week. What event is that? Is that listed on the event list anywhere? Dandelion reappearing. Oh god, is Dandelion coming back? It's the Kai event. Oh, okay, the new Kai event. Okay, I thought it was an event that I didn't have any idea about. 80 contribution points. Hopefully, by the time we get to the 3rd floor or the final area, we have enough contribution points to pick up another character.
Ambi.
But okay, if the Kai event has like weekly rewards that have rewards exclusive to each of the weeks, then I will definitely have to remember to do it then. Excuse me. HP can't exceed 50, 100% HP recovery. Does that just mean it doubles it doubles our health regen when we pick up health? I think that's what it means. Fuck that shit. We'll just go for the extra squad attack. We're going after this motherfucker. Kai event works like limited weekly missions. Okay, got it. Then I'll definitely need to get those done. I'll probably do that off stream because clearing this floor and the next one will probably take up the rest of the hour, if I'll be honest. So I will get the Kai event done after I'm done streaming for today. Key for a key. Get some XP. Ooh, we got some strong enemies up here. It looks like Ambi will definitely take some shots here. Alright, let's try to kill this first guy then. Actually, who will Ambi go after first? Because I have no idea who Ambi's gonna go after first. Let's try attacking this motherfucker. Oh yeah, they're trying to go after this dude right here. There we go. Let's see. Do I want to risk killing this guy? Sure, why not? He was one shot anyway. Yeah, Rex Nemesis, we people in chat have been reporting on the 3.0 leaks. Looks like they're now going after this dude down bottom. I guess we're killing all of them. Ambi's down, so we're gonna have to patch her up. Each time you collect coins 10 times, you gain +1 attack. Sure, I'll take that one. Double number of bombs held. We'll hold off on using that for a second. Spikes or keys? Spikes or keys? We have 2 keys. We'll go with keys. Immediately gain 5 bombs. Sure, actually. Convenient. And then we can use this 16 bombs. Does this chest require a key to open? No, okay, it didn't. Surprisingly, I thought it did. Because I know there are some chests that require a key to open. What are these tiles doing over here? How do we get over to these? Right here? Okay, yeah. Oh, we got spikes on either side. Let's see. Breaks walls and occasionally finds valuable items. We have enough bombs, so we don't need safety bow. Gains +2 attack for each additional bang. I didn't even know you could have more than 1 bang bow at a time. We'll just go with the sumo bow for now. Oh, ouch. Ow. Let's see. Alright, Ambi. Oh, not Ambi. Nicole, attack! 50% chance to generate. Yes, sir. Sounds good. Alright, I think I explored everything else here. Next floor. Is this stream for leakers? You don't like leaks? I accept leaks here. So if you don't like it, then deal with it. Oh, there's a chest up there. Bomb there. Do I need another bomb? No. Okay, just XP. Key, that doesn't lead to anywhere important. Herta looks like Kingdom Hearts character. I mean, it's the Keyblade mainly. What's going on over here? Well, I guess Ambi's already beating the shit out of this guy. So she's not gonna survive is the problem. Hey, nice. Now we have 2 bang boos. Alright, final area. And after this, I think I'll call it a stream. How many contribution points do we have this time? 7? Free bomb.
Ambi.
Love your videos though. Hope you keep doing more soon. Enjoy doing them again. Yeah, man. Thanks for watching the videos. And yeah, I do plan on getting some more videos out pretty soon. Kind of unfortunate timing with tomorrow anyway, because I plan to get out 2 React videos this week, or at least that's what I want to do. But tomorrow is going to be a busy day with GFL 2 and Star Rail. And then on Wednesday, I want to grind some Genshin. And I'll see if I can make time to work on a YouTube video here or there, but we'll see. But thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, Yato. I'll end the stream soon, before the hour is out, so you won't miss much if you leave now. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by, and hope you stop by next time. Why am I getting deja vu? This is like the same floor beforehand, isn't it? Also, where? Oh no. This is the last. This is a new floor, so I don't have my bangbus anymore. God damn it! I wanted to use those 2 bangbus. What is that wicked-looking shopkeeper down there? He looks diabolical. Do I want to sacrifice 20 HP just for these things? Yes, I think I will. All squad members attack +1, gain temporary +1 when killing monsters. When attacking, 20% chance to turn enemies into ether crystals. And I guess I'll just take the attack. Kind of a shitty one, to be honest. Ow. Oh, we get some health. At least we get a 10 HP rebate on that, I guess. We always love rebate programs around here. How many bombs do we have? 2. We can plant the bomb here. Kablooey. Which female gacha game MC took my interest? It's a tie between Lumen and Rover. I think Rover has a slight advantage over Lumen, but if you give both Lumen and Rover long hair, then it's a tie. I don't know which one I like better, or I don't know who I like better. 5 bombs, pile of good shit. Which one should I take here? I think 5 bombs is probably more stable here. God damn it, I accidentally wasted my fucking key. Hopefully one of these buttons will be able to give me a key back. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, I did get my key back at least. Randomly generate 5 bombs. Maybe we don't want to use that. Oh, was there anything above? Yeah, there was. Yeah, I should probably visit the top tiles first. Stell and Shock. Yeah, gray hair doesn't usually do it for me. I'm sure that I'll find a gray-haired waifu that I really like one day, but for some reason gray isn't really an appealing hair color to me. Like, you would need to show me a character with gray hair that has like a really attractive personality or something, or like huge fucking titties or some shit, to get me interested in them. On its own, gray hair is kind of like whatever for me personally. I don't know, just something about it doesn't really interest me much. Ow. I guess this one actually hurts me. Yeah. Let's see. A bomb for a key. I think that is an equal trade, or that is a good trade. Also, when did my when did Ambi and Nicole get like a fuck ton of HP? Well, then again, I have a lot of HP too. When did that happen? Let's see, okay, that's the ending there. Is there anything down here? Some stuff. Use 2 bombs for some XP? Sure, why not? What other things are there to do after doing dailies? I assume you're talking about Genshin. Have you 100%ed all the regions yet? Have you done all the side quests? You may have. Have you 100%ed the new region expansion yet? You might have actually. I'm sure there are people who have already 100%ed the new Natlan region, because I'm pretty sure like one of my subs usually goes to the new regions like 1 or 2 days actually. So in case you haven't done that yet, you should. Is the Archon quest good? You're talking to a guy who doesn't give a shit about Genshin story, so you already know what I'm about to say. Keys. Ambi's already opening fire. Increase HP by 10 after use. Plug while it be used as Death Door, reviving 100% effectiveness. Nice. You guys will keep that in case we need to do a little bit of fighting ourselves, which it looks like we might need to. Yeah, okay. When Protagonist takes damage, deal 1 damage to all enemies on this floor. I guess it'd be better if enemies didn't have that much HP, but at this point, enemies should have like quite a bit of HP now, but let's take that one. What do you got for us? Oh yeah, that one's the health robot or whatever. This is a short floor. What the fuck? Enter to investigate. Oh, we gotta fight monsters, I guess. Okay. I wonder if there's like a reward for beating the monsters here. I guess I'll risk using a bomb here. Did that bomb not even fucking reach? God fucking damn it. I actually don't know if Ambi can reach him. Why is Ambi stuck on that tile? Also, did Nicole fight this dude and not even do any damage? I'm not sure what took damage. What made me take damage there? I guess there's an enemy right where Ambi is. Fuck you. I guess we're just retreating. Yeah, there's a dude right there, yeah. No fucking wonder. Well, guess we're getting out of here then. That was definitely not worth it. I'm pretty sure this one actually hurts you if you try attacking it, so we're not going to do that just yet. When did Ambi get 115 health? What the fuck? When did that happen? That would have been nice for you to have the previous floor. The fuck? Genshin has 3 million Reddit followers, the most famous gacha game? I mean, yes, but I thought that was obvious. What's the context for bringing that up again? Yes, use one key. Button. Use key. Button. Oh god, bombs. Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs. Protag gains +4 attack, loses 15 HP. I wonder how much HP I have right now. Would be nice to if I could check. Picking up coins. Sure, we can go with that, I guess. Oh, didn't mean to fucking buy that. Oh, I had plenty of HP, so I could have actually taken that. Bro just loves Genshin, man. Yeah, Naruto only ever really talks about Genshin. I don't know if he's ever really played any other game before. But every time it comes to my stream, it's the first words out of his mouth are usually something about Genshin. So at this point, you know, I kind of know what to expect out of him. Damn. Nicole just two-shot that motherfucker. Picking up coins, there's I guess I'll just take this one. Ow. Okay, it's a live bomb too. So, not terribly useful for me. Honestly, I want to have Ambi fight something. How the fuck does she have 215 health? Bombs? I didn't know that you could bomb the piggy bank. We have plenty of HP, so I can afford to eat the health on that. That's just a shop, don't care. What games do I play when I get bored of gachas? Right now, my current non-gacha addiction is Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Because I think Black Ops 6 is the best COD we've had in quite a while. And at least the last couple of years. Still doesn't compare to some of the older CODs like Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is my all-time favorite COD. I think Black Ops 2 is peak Call of Duty. But Black Ops 6 does a pretty good job. And again, like I said, it's certainly the best COD we've had in a while. Because Activision actually gave Treyarch some fucking time to make a new game. Thank fucking God. And it shows. Even if Black Ops 6 does have quite a few bugs here and there. Like, it's still definitely a much more solid product than, like, say, for example, Modern Warfare 3. But right now I'm grinding Dark Matter and Nebula. I think it was because it was Thanksgiving weekend. We had a double XP weekend all weekend long. Well, yeah, double XP weekend. So I was grinding a lot of camos over the weekend. But it depends on the season, or not season necessarily. It depends on, you know, whatever game that I'm currently fixated on. Because like I keep saying, I'm the type of guy who like really likes playing like a few games like fucking hard. Like I grind a couple of games really hard. I'm not like I'm definitely not like a variety gamer at all. Just because I love hyperfixating on a couple of games, and it takes me a while to get over my hyperfixation with like a certain video game. So right now, my hyperfixation outside of Gacha is COD right now. Genshin is more popular, therefore the story is better. I mean, unironically, that's some people's thought process. Will I be playing Project Mugen? Yeah, it's called Ananta now, so that's what I'll be calling it. But yes, I will be playing it whenever they announce like a full release date for it. They need to put out a closed beta first though, because they haven't had like a quote unquote public open beta closed beta test period yet. So they got to do that first. Didn't they say they had more news for us on the 3rd? I kind of expect them to put out some news at some point soon. Because it's already the 3rd. It's already December 3rd over in Asia right now. Have you tried Stalker 2? I know the Stalker games. I haven't played any of them though. Not really that interested in trying them out personally. Maybe I could give them a shot at some point if I really feel like it, but how many Boupons do I have right now? 8. Actually, I can buy 2 more, I think. Yeah, there we go. Razona Boo, come home. Fuck. Right. Not this time. Getting close to the guarantee, though. Items from the old capital. Mystery of Arpeggio fruit. This must be, yeah, this just says that I've unlocked area 4, I think. Coins obtained, initial attack. I guess we'll get this one. I think this is the highest tier of like upgrade, yeah, because this is a red buff. Everything else is either blue or purple. So coins obtained upon entering next floor. I think this one's useful. I'll take that one. XP gain plus 15. We'll take the XP gain this time. There we go. Bang Booey reward. There we go. Grab this. Grab that. Grab that. Yeah, so this is the event that has limited weekly missions, right? I'll keep that in mind then. Hopefully, I don't forget to do them. Gonna do a Blue Archive stream anytime soon. Oh, that's funny you asked, Peepo. Normally I would say no, but I actually streamed. If you check the VOD of the stream, once I'm done streaming for today. I mean, actually, I think you can even check the VOD of this current stream right now. Because I streamed, I did have Blue Archive up on my screen for like, I think the first hour. Because I still needed to do the shoot 'em up mini game that we had during our last event. The 2-week maid event rerun. And I procrastinated on that, and so I just did the entire minigame, all the minigame tasks on stream. So technically, I did stream Blue Archive earlier today. Obviously, I didn't stream it much, but technically I did. But other than that, no, I don't really plan on streaming Blue Archive. I mean, I'm sure you've heard me talk mad shit about it, so... Alright, Night Boo's at level 50. I'll keep farming Hollow Zero for more stuff. We got a little bit of time actually. I can initiate the event with Kai. Okay, yeah, this one does have weekly goals. Then yeah, thanks for letting me know, because I might have missed this entirely. Complete 3 agent invitation events this week. Oh, right, I can probably get that done right now. Checking with the scratch card, I already did that. 400, okay, yeah. Okay, these are all things I can do eventually over time throughout the week. But the 3 agent invitation, I'll probably just get that done right now. DMs, Mr. Lighter, and Mr. Yanagi. Send one to Miss Yanagi. You're gonna miss Suomi and K2 cakes in a GFL1. I mean, hey, at least we'll be getting them back in GFL2. I think K2 was announced for CN GFL2 recently. Yeah, sure, morning. You played Black Myth Wukong? No, but I've watched other people play it. It's gonna win Game of the Year, you think so? It might. I wouldn't be surprised if the CCP pays off the Video Game Awards to make Wukong win Game of the Year. Your first Atelier game was Atelier Ayesha. Aren't they coming out with a new Atelier game soon? The MC for the new Atelier game looks pretty cute. I like how they went with a dark-haired protag girl. Why am I supposed to take a picture of Foamy? Help Kaido retrieve his fishing line. I have no idea where that could be. I also don't know why the game wanted me to take a picture of Foamy either. Pet the cat. Taken by a cat. Oh, it's this cat right over here. Okay, I have no idea what that was for. I also have no idea why I need to take a picture of fucking Foamy, but sure. Oh, here's one Denny Boo. Oh yeah, right. I need to go. Oh, it was for the fucking scratch card. Okay. I didn't realize. Help the Bangbu. Where's this one? Oh, it's right here. Why is it like this? I guess like that? Yeah. I guess you say fuck the rest of the circuit, just focus on that one. Don't think the CCP really cares about the Game Awards. You'd be surprised the lengths to which the CCP will go to try to establish their presence. They have done pettier things for less. So I can definitely see them screwing with the VGA in some way. How much stamina do I have? Fully recover in 6 hours. Excuse me. Oh, it's just Ellen. DMs. I already called up Tsukishiro or Yanagi. I can call up Billy. I still need to find out how to get Soldier 11 to maximum affection. So Billy, Lighter, and Billy, Lighter, and Yanagi, I guess. You want an answer to how to get Soldier 11 to max? Sure, because I was probably going to look it up eventually at some point. So if you just tell me right now, then you'll save me a little bit of time. You know that cat you have to feed cat food to raise trust on you need to trust bond that cat. Oh fuck that cat, dude. No wonder I guess that would explain why that fucking thing exists. Cats are cool and funny. Not that one. Motherfucker tanks your bond level with that thing. If you give it the wrong, if you choose incorrectly. That cat can go fuck itself. Like I'm pretty sure you need to just click on no matter which option you get, it's always just always the safe answer is always just give it food. Because the worst that can happen is, oh, the cat isn't hungry, so it doesn't want food, and nothing happens. But if you choose the wrong answer and it's not cat food, then you motherfucker will tank your will literally decrease their bond with you. So I'm just like, fuck you. Actually, speaking of which, what even is my bond level with that fucking cat anyway? How do I check that shit? I know there's a way for you to check, what is it? Is it here? I think it might be, yeah. Or at least this is where I remember seeing that fucking cat. Guess it's not here then. Oh no, maybe it's under location? Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm all the way up to halfway, I guess. Okay, well if that's how you get Soldier 11, if that's how you get Soldier 11's bond to max, then I guess I'm gonna have to look for that fucking cat, I guess. By the way, even if you do bond with that cat, you can't even you still can't hit max trust with the Soldier 11. Then why did you say why do you say you knew how to get Soldier 11's bond to max then? Isn't that false advertising? No work on Saturday, let's fucking go. Friday night we partying. Hey, that's what's good, Finkel. Party. I think they're waiting for Oboe Squad Arc to drop, and then they'll let you max bond. I guess so, yeah. Soldier 11 also doesn't seem like the type to, like, really, you know, given her, you know, military, gung-ho military personality. Yeah. It at least makes a little bit of in-universe sense that you can't max out her bond with you that right now anyway. Don't know how far you were in the bond. Yeah, because currently I'll show you. I'll show you again. Right now I have Soldier 11's bond at like the maximum it can be right before max trust. Where is Soldier 11? Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the yellow smiley face and the circle around it at being at maximum. This is the literally right before max trust, where it starts looking like this, where it's the really excited face. So yeah, it's been stuck like that for God knows how long, and I've always been like, how do you max Soldier 11? Like I figure it was just like a really obscure like side quest that I just haven't found yet, but guess not, huh? Thought I was stuck in like the middle. Oh, okay. I must have unintentionally done it because I was looking initially. I was looking for the cat to raise their bond because like, oh, you can raise the bond on this cat, on this particular cat. But then eventually I got fed up with constantly choosing the wrong answer for that little fucking thing. So yeah, I just was like, fuck it, I'm just not gonna deal with that right now. Then you're stuck. Yeah. So yeah, like you said, we'll probably need the rest of the rest of her squad to get her affection to max. Kind of interesting that they decided to handle her her bond levels that way. Kind of reminds me of like what old school gachas would do, or like if it has like a touch of like JRPG-ness to it. Or it's like, oh, this character you can't really do anything for right now, but later on down the line, if you come back, once after you do certain quests, you can come back to this one, and then you can do it. To the rapper, I don't know if I can rap. I mean, sometimes when I get really heated, I start talking at 1,000,000 miles an hour. So I guess at that point you could call me a rap god. But I'm no rap god, I'm a gacha god. I in fact am a god, but not of the rap variety. I am a god of a far lower realm. And that is of gacha games. Amazing, I know. Are you the god of the cute and funny of this realm? I mean, in my chat at least, I'm sure you are. Unless somebody else wants to compete with you for that title. Speaking of GRPG, Christmas Nikkei update, Guillotine's kit mentions XP and adventure rank. Yeah, aren't the Christmas limiteds, aren't Christmas Guillotine and Christmas Maiden supposed to be like Dragon Quest ripoffs, basically? I'm pretty sure Maiden even dresses like who was it, Priestess or whoever? From one of the old one of the old famous JRPGs, Dragon Quest or whatever. Yeah, all the way down to like the hat that she wears. Anyways, about time for me to turn in. It's 10 o'clock now, so better end the stream before my upstairs neighbor starts yelling at me again. Or not yell, he's never even talked to me. Before they start banging on the floor to get me to shut the fuck up. Alright, let's see who we can raid. Let's see. No rupee rerun though? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, hell, we're not even. It doesn't seem like. It doesn't look like we're even getting a Winter Ludmilla rerun either. So I was kind of thinking. I was kind of looking forward to a potential Winter Ludmilla. What is it? A Winter Ludmilla rerun, so I could pick up another copy of her. But yeah, I guess not, huh? Disappointing, but. Oh, we are getting a rerun. Okay, that's nice at least. But yeah, it still sucks that no Christmas rupee rerun. I'm sure some people would like to roll for her. So yeah, I don't know how they're gonna plan on bringing back Christmas rupee though. When will we do media share day? Let me check my donathon real quick, because I believe I have another viewer media share incentive day. Yeah, at $800 total. We'll get 4 hours of viewer media share. So that's my next donation goal. So if we're able to hit $800 total donated, then yeah, we'll do another a longer viewer media share day. But that's the next incentive, the donation incentive. If you want another media share day. So, just to let you know, chat. Okay, so at least it's nice that we're getting a Winter Ludmilla rerun, though. I can roll for another copy of her, hopefully. And Vesti's getting a costume. Yeah, makes sense, because Vesti it shows up in like the background of one of the event images, I think. So, anyways. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster. He's streaming Stream Nova right now. Man, the Stream Nova sponsor must go crazy if they're having Gacha content creators play that shit nonstop. Anyways, tell him I said what's up. Go hang out with him for the rest of the stream. And I'll see you guys here tomorrow. Check back here tomorrow, because we will be playing GFL 2. Just to let you guys know, I will be playing. I'll probably be up when the servers go live, so I'll probably play it a little bit first on my end, and then tomorrow we'll start playing it for real. So, just as a heads up. So yeah, looking forward to GFL 2 tomorrow, and yeah, hopefully the rest of you guys are too. And that'll be it. Thanks for hanging out, boys, and watching the stream. Peace.